And we are live.
Yes.
Welcome,
I will
guys.
go ahead and pull
We're here.
the link.
The Stack and Shed podcast. First time, actually, with the face cams. Getting here ready
Yes.
at the NFL draft. We are ready to go about 20 minutes before the first pick because we have to listen to Goodell talk for 5 minutes.
Yep.
Hope you guys enjoy. And
You want burger or
just
regular carpet? I can get you fuzzy carpet that's like.
let me get the link.
It's really
quick.
expensive. It's like what I put in rentals.
Oh, you got it? Cool. Thank you. I need that. So, a lot of drama going on today, especially on the quarterback front, Aaron Rodgers. Apparently, he's not happy. No, you muted yourself. That's no problem, Brendan. We always wish you muted yourself. No problem, man. So, Aaron Rodgers is having a discourse with Green Bay. They want him to come play, and he said no. He wants them to put a better team around him, rightfully so. So that's a whole situation to watch. If the Packers draft another quarterback, which they shouldn't, but hey, they drafted Jordan Love last year. You never know. Should be interesting to look at, see how that goes. Kind of go waiting for the good stuff to go, and yeah. Let me see how this looks in videos. Yeah. Yep.
You want that bracket to hold it up?
No, everything's good.
No, you want to sit there and hold it for 3 hours.
Let's do this TV, dude.
And through the phone?
Yeah, let's do this. Do this. No, everything's good. Everything's good.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Your producer just worried.
All right. Yeah. Hopefully tonight will be fun. Should be interesting to see. There's a lot of speculation. The Panthers are apparently trying to trade up. There's news, of course. Denver is always an option for trading up. You have a bunch of other teams. New England has been rumored to maybe try and trade up. So a bunch of other options. We have a lot of drama going on tonight. This draft can go a lot of different ways. Atlanta pretty much holds the key to the draft after pick 3. The 49ers kind of have a domino effect, but it's really pick 4 that kind of shows how this draft's going to go. So we got to wait 15 minutes, but should be fun. Anyway, so I'm going to explain the rules of the game while we have some time. Me and Brennan, because we don't know how to just do things normally, we're going to play a little bit of a game, as you can probably hopefully see on my screen. I believe that's working correctly. Each time there's a pick, we're going to predict who. Obviously, we know who the first pick is going to be, but we'll give us the pity points. You can only pick, we have to pick the position. If you get the player right, you get 2. If you get the position right, you get... Yeah, if you get the if you choose a specific player, it's the right position, you get a half a point. If you get neither, it's no point. Makes sense to me. Should be pretty fun. Just a little way to keep track. Just something to go along. Hopefully, Brennan won't be muted. Actually, Mike.
Hopefully. Here, I'll try and clarify the rule. So, before each pick, we make a prediction. You can pick any specific player or position. If you choose to pick a specific player, you'll get 2 points. But if you get the player wrong but the position right, if you choose a specific player, you still get half a point. But if you get neither right, you get no points. But if you only predict a position and you get the position right, it's 1 point. But since you only picked the position, since you took less of a chance, you lose a point if you get it wrong. And whoever ends the day with the most points wins.
Yeah, all right. Sounds good to me. Again, we'll each get 2 points to start off, or probably 4 points to start off. Because, we already know the first 2 picks. But like I was saying earlier, this draft is going to have a pretty severe domino effect. I mean, what happens at 3 and 4 is going to shape a lot of the first 15 to 20 picks. If the 49ers go Mac Jones, there is going to be a predictable mad dash for a quarterback. Because you're going to have Trey Lance and Justin
Which I will
Fields.
love to see.
You're
As
going
long
to
as Denver
see
gets one of them.
you're going to see a lot of teams try to trade up, and it's really going to come down to what Atlanta has in line in case that happens. Now, if they go Lance, most likely Atlanta is probably just going to draft Pitts, which makes sense because Pitts is a great player, and he's the best player in the class that's not a quarterback. So it makes sense. But you're really going to want to see if Mac Jones goes at 3, it's going to create the most interesting draft.
Yeah.
So that's what I want to happen. And that so New England doesn't have to get Mac Jones. Sorry, Mac Jones. I know you're a good guy, and great guy. I just don't want you in.
I
New
mean,
England, okay.
Is 2 DUIs really a good guy?
Again, probably a really good guy. I'm not trying to discredit that. I just don't want him in New England.
I don't want him in Denver either, so please go number 3.
But who knows? And if it does happen, you guys get a good reaction.
From NFL Update on Twitter, the Packers are now open to reality. May have to. More report just said on ESPN, an AFC team is more likely for obvious reasons.
Oh yeah. So well, if Rodgers doesn't want to come back, they are going to trade him. They're just not going to let a potential great haul leave. It's just not happening. If that were to happen, obviously I'd want to say New England. They have the cap. Good.
Oh, go ahead. Keep going.
I was saying, of course I want to say New England, but every team except for like the Chiefs and the Ravens should be calling about Rodgers.
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, if you're not calling about at least if you're not making that, then I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
According to Sam Monson from PFF, he said something I agree with. Kind of rooting for the Jets to melt down the internet and take someone other than Zach Wilson at number 2. That would be glorious if the Jets really did jet like that.
That would be awesome, man. And by the way,
apparently Jamar Chase is wearing white, orange, and shoes.
Shout out to Roberto. I see you, man. We gotta play on PlayStation 4 somewhere. He's on the stream. Yeah.
I should probably pull up the stream on tab so I can read the chat.
Yeah, so I don't have to keep switching back over to the other one.
Get a picture of your crotch either. Get up.
Let me pull this out. There we go.
Can't do a picture yet.
All right.
Alrighty. You got the traffic going up? Cool.
There's the chat. Cool.
I'm ready. The most annoying part of this draft, and it happens every year because 90% of the time you know who's going pick 1. It's obvious. It's last year it was Joe Burrow. Everyone knew Joe Burrow was going 1. The year before, everyone knew he was going 1. What's annoying is having to wait for said pick to come.
Oh yeah, the team taking 50 minutes to make the pick.
I don't know if
they've already made for like the past 3 months.
I don't know if they're just waiting for the Chiefs to knock on the door with Patrick Mahomes, and they're just saying, "Hey, let's make this trade." Like, just make the pick, man. Like I know they're told to by the NFL. Like, I get it, but like, come on, you know what I mean? Like, make the pick. Move on.
Well, yeah, they want to get as much TV time.
I know, but come on. So, I guess while we have some time, you want to show the big boards to kind of give the
Sure.
what's going on. So let's go over yours first, because yours is more
We're doing ours a
organized.
bit differently.
Yeah, I'll show you the pretty one, and then I'll show you mine. This is his. This is Brennan's. As you see, nice color-coded looks great. This is from a Broncos perspective. We did ours a little different.
Yeah.
I'll let you explain it. But yeah, he went more Broncos faced. I went best overall, so I'll let you take it over as you explain your big.
Yeah, that's probably why you'll see a bit of interestingness once you get past probably like the 6th player on the board. You'll start seeing a bit more random players like Asante Samuel Jr. being number 8, Jamin Davis number 10. This is where you see a bunch of different stuff happening. It's all Broncos focused.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. Not just like a general big board, but of who I think is the best fits for the Broncos and would be the best value.
Yeah. And like I said, it looks nice and neat. Now let's rip the Band-Aid off and look at mine. This is mine, a little bit more simple, but you know what it is.
I don't need to know that. I don't think the stream needs.
This is just what I think is best overall. You may see a few surprises. I think probably the bigger one might be Landon Dickerson as a top 20 player in this class. I do think Landon Dickerson is severely underrated.
I'm at 29, but I agree. Yeah, if it's not for the knee injuries, and if the Broncos had a bigger need at interior offensive line, he'd be a lot higher on my board than 29.
Yeah, and Trevon Moehrig might be a surprise to some. I don't think he's a first-round talent. I think he's getting first-round talent status because he's the only safety in this class that can be drafted near the first. I don't think he's that good. He's a slot corner.
Yeah.
Big if.
I think a place where you could probably see him for a first-round pick, I think the best fit would probably be Jacksonville with their second first-round pick.
Yeah, and another thing that I don't understand, and this is just kind of goes in general, drafting by positional need has worked before, but it's also a pretty big risk because you're putting this player on a pedestal by saying we need this position, but that doesn't mean that you need to go there that pick. There's always going to be a later round player that might be just as good, and I just don't see the need of going after him in the first unless you need like a slot corner and have like a luxury pick. I just don't see it. I don't see the value. I wouldn't be happy.
We have a question from the chat.
Oh, we do?
Who's probably the best choice for the Bears? Trade up or no? It all depends on how the board falls. I think the quarterbacks go like they should go. Bears won't even be able to sniff the opportunity of trading up. I think for the Bears, your best option is probably an offensive lineman. Or maybe if someone really wants, like an edge rusher still there, you might be able to find a trade partner to get back, get a bunch of picks to stock up in the middle of the draft.
Yeah.
So I'd go offensive line, maybe Tevin Jenkins if he's still available around there. That dude's an absolute mauler. I really like him. If not him, address Allen Robinson being only on the franchise tag and doesn't seem like he wants to return. So maybe like a Terrence Marshall or Rashad Bateman at that point. Perhaps even another corner since Kyle Fuller left.
Yeah.
You could probably get like a, I don't know, maybe J.C. Horn falls out of that fall. If you want to take the chance, Caleb Farley, he's the most talented corner in the draft in my opinion, but his injury concerns is what's going to make him fall. You can also maybe look at an Eric Stokes.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the Bears is now, let's say hypothetically, the 49ers draft Mac Jones. If I'm the Bears, I am calling Atlanta like that. I'll even send Allen Robinson, the pick, and a future pick to get that opportunity. It may cost more than that, but that's just throwing out the idea. Now, if the board goes like you said, if it goes down, and if let's say Lance goes 3, Fields gets caught in a trade up at 5, then you're gonna want to, in my opinion, trade back. I think the team is in that weird state where they're not good enough to win the Super Bowl, but they're not bad enough to where they're gonna get an automatic top 10 pick next year. So I would trade back, get as much value as you can. A team who's going to be trading up is going to be trying to get a tackle. So you're going to want to capitalize off that. And I think the best chance would probably be a team like New Orleans who could be trying to trade up for a corner in that situation if their top 10 fantasy don't work out, which it's not going to, I don't think. I think trading back is their best move. I don't think any of the players in that first are going to impact him that much. Get back, get an extra second first next year, and try to rebuild. And you're going to have a rough year with Andy Dalton. So.
Yeah.
Just rip the Band-Aid off, get it going.
And also just looking at is behind the Bears that might jump them. You look at Indianapolis for a tackle, Tennessee for a tackle. Who else might jump? Those are the top two.
Tampa Bay.
Yeah, those are the
Tampa
Tampa
could try to
Bay
jump.
maybe.
I mean, I know they have Donovan Smith on that contract extension.
I think they're in a good position to. I think they're kind of good to just sit there and wait.
Probably.
Honestly, that's probably their best value is just to sit there and
The
you
old
know
Baltimore strategy.
they won the Super Bowl. They have such a loaded team. Just don't give away all those pieces that you have, those draft capital that you have to keep building and developing those young players.
And that's the thing. Any player they get is a luxury pick. There is not a single position.
Absolutely.
They could honestly roll into the regular season with the starting lineup they have right now and be good. So anything they get is going to. That's why I think they're going to go with a project edge rusher, most likely. Tampa Bay. I think you could see maybe. I'm not trying to hype up Trask, but you could see Trask in round 1, depending on what they think of him. I haven't heard anything on that end, so that's just pure speculation. But if they like Trask, fifth-year option on him, you get him for 5 years, sit behind Brady for 1 or 2. Hey, could happen.
Kyle Trask is a first-round pick. Makes my skin crawl. I know we have very different opinions of Kyle Trask here.
I don't know, man. I go back and forth on Trask, but at the end of the day, I think the production isn't just the receivers. He had some pretty good throws. He just needs to work on his footwork.
He did, but he was incredibly inconsistent. I don't think he's very toolsy.
But I think what stuck out to
I
me the
just don't
most was
see
his willingness.
too high of an upside.
His willingness to take hits is going to take
Oh yeah,
him far.
that was one of the major positives I put it for him.
Because they told him to take a lot of shots on the quarterback draws. He took a lot of unnecessary hits, but that he was their run game. They didn't have a run game. He was the run game. And so I think, while, he has a lot of technical flaws, he has inconsistency in the way he delivers the football. He doesn't step into his throws a lot. However, I know for a fact a team, especially like Tampa Bay and Arians, are going to value that willingness to take the hits. First round, maybe not. I have him as like the 70th best player in the draft. Hey, man, you never know. That's what makes it the best part.
I have him just barely a third rounder, I think.
Makes sense.
For the Broncos.
I have him as a mid to late second.
Ranked 92nd.
Yeah,
I have him ranked as a third caliber player, 92nd overall.
I have him as a mid to late second too.
Yeah, I have Kellen Mond as late second, and then Davis Mills early third, Kyle Trask late third.
Yeah.
What's the biggest needs for each of your teams? Well, Broncos obviously quarterback. Quarterback Drew Lock is looking over his last season 2020. He is not the answer. He had flashes, but he's not the answer. I don't think he has it between the ears. Stuff has come out saying that he has some football IQ problems. He's a hard worker, from what I hear. He just doesn't have it all that he needs mentally.
Yep.
So I go quarterback need 1, right tackle need number 2, then corner and edge for my top 4 needs, and then linebacker. Actually, I'll go quarterback, right tackle, linebacker, corner, edge for top 5.
New England's is pretty convoluted. Before free agency, if you would have told me that I think our number 1 need was quarterback, would have been a little iffy with you. But it's definitely quarterback. Wide receiver, I know we signed a buttload of receivers, but receiver is the number 2 need. Number 3, I would go linebacker. We don't really, I know we have Hightower coming back, but we don't have someone that can really cover the ground in the middle of the field. Adrian Phillips, God bless his soul, he did his best. He just wasn't a coverbacker, and he got put into a lot of situations where he got ran over for literally no reason. If I had to give a 4th and 5th need, you can always get more safety and corner help. New England has a buttload of safeties and corners. Go get another one, especially in this type of draft class. And if I had to throw out a 5th need, just kind of off the top of my head, offensive tackle. I know Isaiah Wynn is a great tackle. He has consistency issues and he has injury history. Get him if there's a tackle that's there in the second, maybe a Dylan Radunes to see if he takes a fall. Someone like that. I wouldn't be mad at New England taking a tackle, using him as the swing tackle for a year, and then having him step in for Isaiah Wynn. Wouldn't be mad at that at all. So that's the top 5 needs for New England. Oh, I just kicked my setup.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, Drew Lock being the Denver quarterback is not something that's desirable. Yeah, all 3 of our teams basically need quarterback. That is very rough. I'm just thankful I'm in the best position to get the best quarterback.
That's for sure.
If somehow Wilson doesn't get selected by the Jets, do you think the Niners select Wilson or Lance at 3?
Easily.
I mean, as of right now,
Easily.
the Niners are between Mac Jones and Trey Lance. If Wilson were to somehow miraculously not get picked at 2 by the Jets, which would be amazing because I don't want him to go to the Jets, obviously.
Neither do I. Neither do I. Trust me. Neither do I.
Would the Niners? I don't know. I don't think the Niners have done. They're not. I think they've already put him out of pasture, so to speak. That they're not really too into him as they are with Lance and Mac. As of right now, I think the pick is Mac. I think if Wilson falls, it doesn't affect that. If anything, it affects the entire rest of the draft. Teams are going to be calling like crazy to try and trade up to get a quarterback.
And I don't know if you, and I know we watched the draft last year. Obviously, we didn't stream it. But when we watched the draft last year, there was like no trades through the top like 13 or 14. There was nothing. It was dead silent. I don't think it'll be like that this year. I think if bold prediction before the draft starts, I think there will be 3 trades in the top 12. Could be more. I think Detroit is a prime candidate to trade down. I think Atlanta, obviously, because they're going to be the spot after the 3rd quarterback. And if you want another team that might trade down, Carolina at 8. They've been having talks of trading up, so that means they're obviously interested in a quarterback. They could trade back if that quarterback's gone, try to recoup some extra picks that they had to give away for Darnold. The Panthers could go either way. I don't know what the Panthers... They're going to be the most random pick in the top 10. They could go up, down, left, right. We don't know.
Them in Detroit.
Yeah.
Them in Detroit if Detroit stays in the top 10.
Although if I'm
Depending on who's available.
If I'm Detroit, I'm sorry. I know you have a lot of needs, but you need to get a receiver for Goff. I think you go Waddle. I don't even think you think about it twice. You get Waddle, you get a game changer, and it's that simple. If I'm the Lions.
If he stays available.
It is 6 minutes after. Are we just not? Is Goodell speaking?
Yeah, but no. Charles Davis is.
I don't know what's taking so long. It must be some technical.
I have no clue.
Hey, it means we'll be live a little more. And just so
Yeah,
you
I
guys
feel like
know-
this is going to be a draft with a lot of trades, so I'm excited for this.
I think, just to let y'all know, tomorrow we will be covering day 2. We'll go live about the same time, about 10 minutes before. We're not going to do Saturday because I'm going to be a little busy that day, and I don't feel like sitting on stream for 8 hours because, let's be honest, sitting on stream for 8 hours, looking at us for 8 hours would be pretty tiring, and then you have to listen to us talk. That's even worse.
I mean, who doesn't want to look at Luke Combs all day?
Listen, bro, okay? Jake Fromm came out of his busy time as the 4th string for the Bills to come on today. So, let's go.
I don't have the beard anymore, though. I'm clean shaven, so I guess that's kind of gone now.
You still look like him. It don't matter. I was going to shave, and then I'm like...
I'll take it.
No, I'll take it. But, hey, man. If I look like Luke Combs, I just wish I made the same money as Luke Combs. That's just me. Because the man doesn't miss.
Well, for Halloween, you could easily get a quick hair color for your beard, dye it red.
Get the red spray
Quick
paint.
red. Get a Columbia button-down shirt. Get just like a regular baseball cap, like some. I don't know what kind of baseball
Hold on.
cap.
All right, see, done. Halfway done with the costume already.
Yeah. Get a
See?
guitar to sling over
There we
your
go.
shoulder.
Yeah, I just wish I don't open my mouth and start singing because that wouldn't be very, very nice. Okay, I may look like.
I'm not
but I
sure
definitely
who
don't
you're
sound
saying
like-
looks like who, Roberto. I'm not sure who you're saying who looks like who. He said, "Lol, bruh, for real, you do look like him."
That's
I'm
tough.
assuming he means Luke Combs.
Yeah, it's probably me. Because my lookalike's pretty close. All right, I need to stop wearing it like this
Yeah.
because this is annoying. I was cool when I was like 13. All right. I'm not
I
13
never
anymore.
liked wearing a hat backwards. It was
I
always
had a phase.
uncomfortable to me.
I had a phase. You know, like, see, most people have like the goth phase. You know that the phase. Me, I just had to put my hat backwards for like 6 months, and I'm like, oh, this looks stupid, and just put it back. And that was it.
For me, it was just never shaving.
I see. Listen,
And that was pretty much high school.
yeah, I can understand that. My face hair didn't actually start becoming prominent until after high school. It sucked.
Yeah.
I wonder why the draft is taking so long. It's 10 minutes after.
I don't know, man.
after the projected
It's already
start.
10 minutes, and I don't even see that the Jaguars are on the clock or anything like that.
Oh, boy.
I don't know what's going on here.
I don't know. I mean, didn't this happen last year? I guess because it was virtual. I guess they're still trying to work out. So I don't. They've had a whole year to figure this one out.
I don't know.
They put the last one together
Yeah.
in like a few days or a few weeks, so it makes sense. But
A good amount of it's actually in person, too.
I think there's 13 players, and then the rest they'll just like say, "Oh, you're here."
Yeah, at the draft. Yeah.
Move on. Do you remember? Was it
I
last
only know
year?
a few of them. I know.
What?
What?
I said, do you remember last year, like the really bad graphics that they used for the players?
Oh.
And then they
Yeah,
started
and how
using them for the
ESPN
game.
would say, like. And don't forget about ESPN having to mention some sort of personal tragedy with every single prospect for no reason.
Like, if this dude's neighbor's grandma died, it was on the freaking graphic. Like, come on, dude. I don't have ESPN up, but like, come on, man.
Yeah, I remember that's what I used to watch last year. It's like, really? How many times we got to hear stuff like this? Like, it's just supposed to be a happy day.
That's the same. Like this day changes 256 plus lives, and you're gonna highlight their lowest moments. Like, come on, man. You know,
Yeah.
it was a whole debacle.
We get that they have like things to work through in life, and it shows like the ethic and their drive and all that kind of stuff. But
Yeah, and I'm not trying
it doesn't really need to be public.
I'm not trying to be that guy, but like everyone does, and that's the whole point. But and that's what makes it even more spectacular is that they're able to push through it and become successful. But to put that on in front of millions of people is it's low.
Yeah.
As some other band is playing, I don't know bands enough to know who's playing, but someone's playing.
Yeah, I
Trying-
don't know.
Trying to appease the
I
crowd.
can barely hear it.
They're trying to appease the crowd and especially the Niners fans, so they don't storm the front of it in the because
You're gonna storm the stage. Mac Jones, quarterback, Alabama. 49ers just storm the stage.
Dude, and I don't even blame 49ers fans. You trade up an extra first for Mac Jones, like I would be done right
No,
there,
they,
man.
they gave up 2 firsts, didn't they? I think they gave up 2 firsts.
They did.
I think they gave up a 2023 first.
Yikes, dude.
Up here's Goodell, and along with him, the first offensive lineman.
I'm not there yet. I'm still watching some random band play in front of stuff.
I think Goodell's about to give his opening remarks.
Interesting.
Finally,
It took you long enough to know.
just
I mean-
need them to announce A-Rod to the Niners, please. There's no way the Niners are getting Aaron Rodgers after all they traded to them.
That would be.
They don't have the
atrocious.
resources.
Yeah.
Unless you want to give up a lot of your starters.
There's Goodell. So I'm like about 30 seconds behind you.
Yeah.
Good lord.
We know who Jarvis Landry is, Goodell.
God, Joe
No,
Thomas
please.
looks like a running back now, dude.
Yeah, he slimmed down a lot. He looks like a tight end, honestly.
Nah, he looks like Gronk almost. Yeah, I mean,
Quiet. Sorry. Whiny dog.
that was a dog.
Yeah, that was a dog.
I thought that was a guy. I was like, what? That's funny. I was like, dude, where are you hanging out, man? That's funny.
No, that's a dog.
Okay, that's better. All right. Well, while Goodell's talking and nobody cares about what he says, yeah. Steelers signed quarterback Mason Rudolph to an extension. Yeah. Damn, Jeremiah has Trey Smith as like 120. God dang.
Apparently, for each team's pick, a fan is going to come up from the crowd in Goodell's chair that he sat in last year.
Oh my god. We're really gonna be here until like midnight, aren't we? Midnight Central. We're really gonna be here a while. It is 7:15 and he's still talking. Well.
Yeah, they're bringing fans. They're bringing one fan per team on stage. Well, for right now, it's just a Jaguars fan.
The Niners fan comes up, gets the card. Mac Jones just throws it. Please, please. I've never wanted something
No, I
so
don't think
bad.
they're announcing the pick. I think they announced the pick.
Oh, see, but that'd be funny. Like, he gets the card. He's all excited. It's Mac Jones. Just throws it on the ground. Like, come on. That would be hilarious.
They just lean into the mic. Make a new pick.
Try
Your
again.
wrong choice.
Try again. Oh, man. Yeah, Jaguars fans like, okay. She looks excited.
She is now in the chair.
She's walking up on my screen. I hate how I'm so far behind, man.
Make a prediction. Who's the first pick?
Oh,
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence. I mean, come on.
Oh, now it's open. Okay, I thought he was about to end. It's open after 15 minutes. It's finally open.
Oh, no. Browns fans are probably like, wait, we don't pick in the top 5 this year? Huh? Wait a minute.
We don't have the first pick? What's that? What's with that?
There must be an
Who
error.
cheated us?
And wait, we have the same head coach too? Huh? See, look, yeah, Daniel Jeremiah has Marvin Wilson at 152. Like, why does everyone hate Marvin Wilson all of a sudden? The man, like, the man.
I don't know. He was projected like at minimum like a third round pick.
I don't understand why everyone is stopped now rating him as this really bad player. I don't get it. That dominance.
He's still a second, third round prospect in my opinion. Same with Davian Nixon.
Like, that dominance just didn't, fly out the door. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't impress in like Zoom interviews or something.
I have no idea, man.
We're just two college guys.
Wait, what did you say? Your mic cut out.
We're just two college guys talking about it. What do we know?
That's true. What do we know? Squat. That's what we know. But we're still gonna say our opinions anyway. That's the best part about it. Nobody cares. Still gonna say it.
Yep. We can be as wrong as we want.
No punishment.
And we
for you.
probably are going to be wrong much more than right.
See, it's funny because the first 5 picks, we may get like 1 or 2 wrong, but it's gonna be really funny when like pick 20 comes up and there's like 5 of the same type of offensive tackles come up, and we're gonna have to guess what tackle
Yeah.
the team's at. That's gonna be tough. I have to like resist the urge to say Liam Eichenberg because I'm gonna want to say him for every time I tackle him. I'm gonna have to go, Dylan. Samuel calls me,
Just first overall pick. Liam Eichenberg, please.
dude. Like,
Hello, Goobus.
I don't know. He's just that guy, man.
We're gonna make that bunny pretend.
I think you're Liam Eichenberg, Brady Christensen, or Walker Little.
Like, the thing that I like about Eichenberg, and I guess it might, and I don't want to say I'm scouting the helmet, but I'm kind of am with the Notre Dame tackles, and offensive linemen. I don't want to say that, but at the same time, it's just like they never go wrong with Notre Dame offensive linemen. Like they never do. And I just feel like I watched his tape. He is just a dominant tackle, even despite his size. I just think he's that dominant. I still think
That's fair.
Colts, him, Quentin Nelson, that offensive line would be dirty, man. That would be my ideal spot for him.
Yeah. Yeah, Notre Dame is kind of like the offensive lineman university. Each kind of bunch of different universities has that sort of like, this is our position.
Yeah, I mean, you have LSU.
Actually, here's a question based off that.
My charm fell off again. I'm still mad.
Which university is
Quarterback University?
Your charm fell
Yep.
off again. Yeah, I can find my clothing. I think I took it
If I had to
upstairs, put it
say,
on your-
this may be controversial, but in recent years, it's been Oklahoma.
Oh,
You've had
Okay.
Oklahoma. You've had Baker. You've had I'm blanking. You had Baker, Kyler Murray, and then you had Jalen Hurts. 3 starting quarterbacks, and I don't think there's another.
I mean, is
school that has
Jalen Hurts
3.
really?
In technical terms, okay, he's the starting. Now, is he a starting caliber? No, but at the point he is a starting quarterback. I think you could say it. So I'm gonna go Oklahoma.
Maybe it's just you say that while you podcast.
Okay, that's fair. I think because there's not really a bunch of university that has produced consistently good quarterbacks.
No.
So just over like the past, I don't know, decade or so, I feel like the university has probably had like the most high caliber draftable quarterbacks, players that go high in the draft. I'm probably going to go with USC, the Trojans.
Yep, Darnold.
Darnold, Sanchez. There's a few others.
Yeah.
I can't think of them right now.
You could also argue Clemson, Watson, Lawrence, 2
Argue what?
bigger names, but you can't really argue.
Clemson, yeah.
You can't really argue anything before that. So it's a slippery slope because quarterbacks. Well, everyone likes to say that it's a science. It is probably one of the more random positions, especially for colleges, because you can have these 5 stars that never play, and then you have these 2 or 3 stars that come in, and then they're just that they have that factor. So it's hard for a college to consistently.
Zach Wilson and Trey Lance.
Yeah, I mean it's hard for a university to consistently bang out these guys because they're just so hard to find.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's why you're seeing. I mean, you could. I wouldn't make the argument because I'm not off that, but you could make a case for North Dakota State depending on how Wentz and Lance figure out, and if they have a future guy come out. I don't think I would make that case personally, but you could.
Yeah, because I think as of right now, the only guys you got from North, Wentz, the only one. Oh, actually, there's only 2 in the league right now. There's about to be 3. You got Wentz, you got Easton Stick, and you're about to get Trey Lance.
Your mic or your camera is bugging. Like you're going in and out, and now
It is?
Yeah, it is bugging, but I can't even see it right now.
Oh.
It's a black screen.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a
So-
black screen. I can hear you, but I can't
Yeah.
see it.
Oh, really? It's fine on my end.
Yeah, I can.
It looks. Oh, it's cutting in and out of the podcast too. What
yeah,
the heck?
yeah. Oh, and now it's just your profile pic. There you are. You're back. Hey.
Yeah, I know. I turned it off and turned it back on.
All right.
Is it better?
Yeah, it's better. We have like what?
Is
how
it
many?
better?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's better. Yeah. We have what?
Okay.
I have 4:11 left on the clock. How many do you have left?
I have 3:15.
So I'm a full minute behind. That's tough.
Yeah. Jacksonville, stop taking all this time. I know
They're waiting.
because it's the NFL, but come on.
They're waiting for Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes to walk in, dude. That's what they're waiting for. Okay, it's not happening. But that's what they're waiting for.
But yeah, as I was saying, NDSU quarterbacks. You got Carson Wentz, you got Easton Stick, and you're about to get Trey Lance. That's all you got from NDSU.
So again, it's one of those things where again, like I wouldn't make it. I would argue Oklahoma because they've had some consistent production the last few years. But at the end of the day, it's hard to have a quarterback university. And I think that there never will be a
yeah.
quarterback university like there is a running back, receiver, tight end type thing.
RBU, UGA. That's not something to be proud of, but at least we have something.
God, just watching Trevor Lawrence evade things in the pocket is just a joy to watch, man. I've never seen someone
Him throwing
so...
off his back foot when under pressure is a bit annoying, though.
Yeah.
Instead of stepping into his throws.
That'll be something that'll be fixed. I guarantee you that once Meyer says, can you stop doing that?
Most quarterbacks have that problem.
Yeah.
They like to fade away from the pressure as they're throwing instead of just stepping into the throw and making the throw.
And they're so used to having more of a window to throw. And when you have some big windows, it works. But in the NFL, where being open means the defender...
Pick's finally in.
Yay. Happy days. I wonder who this is going to be. This is going to be the shock of the draft. This is definitely going to be Liam Eichenberg out of Notre
Byron
Dame.
Leftwich.
That's the same, bro. It's going to be Liam. No. Oh, your thing's cutting out again. Uh-oh. There you go. You're good. Oh, no, you're not. Your thing's cutting out again.
Boy Liam.
Your camera's cutting out again.
As is?
Yeah, it's not there anymore.
I accidentally kicked the desk.
All right, it's still kind of, you're mostly back. It's still lagging a little bit, but you're there. Oh, now you're gone again. Uh-oh.
Why? Why does it keep doing this?
It's back on your screen again.
I don't appreciate this. Yeah, I know. I turned it off.
All right, you're back. Cool. You're back. God, it is dark already in here. Oops.
Yeah, I have a light on over the top of me, otherwise dark.
I didn't account for that.
I mean, already the lighting's not great, but...
I may have to account for that if it gets darker in the room. I may have to account to go get some more lights. Wait, can I put this on?
Yeah, I don't have great lighting because I don't have one, in my face. But, it's better than nothing. It'd probably look better if I took my hat off, but I don't want to take my hat off.
Why is this thing giving me issues?
Oh, I think the fan is going to announce the pick. The fan's coming. Nope, I don't know. The fan got out of the chair. No, Goodell's announcing the pick. The fan's just on stage standing nearby.
Oh, dang, it's not plugged in. I'm a dumb nut. Mic just out of reach. That is tragic. All right, I'm going to mess with the
Wow,
lighting.
the Jacksonville Jaguars picked Trevor Lawrence?
What?
What?
All right. Yeah.
Oh
I can't fake
goodness.
excitement for that. Sorry. All right. Well,
I
while
cannot
we're at
fathom
the
that.
while we're at the early pick and we kind of know what's going to happen, I'm going to see if I can try to fix this lighting issue. I didn't account for that. My bad.
All right.
So I will be back in a half a second.
All right. So as I'm waiting on Tyler to come back here, I'm going to go ahead and read out my Trevor Lawrence scouting report because, they made the pick. This is a good pick for the Jaguars. They desperately need a quarterback. Even though I really like Gardner Minshew, it's just a completely different monster between Trevor Lawrence and Gardner Minshew. I don't think that's
All right. Is that a little bit
comparable
better?
in the slightest.
Does that look a little bit better?
Let me look. I was about to read my Trevor Lawrence scouting report. Yeah, that looks better.
Good. Okay. Sorry about that.
So Trevor Lawrence, you're obviously getting what's considered a generational quarterback prospect. Pro comparison, Andrew Luck, obviously, that's what most people will say. Extremely smart, high IQ, sneaky athlete, not like or Justin Fields, but he has enough to do his job. Strong arm, basically everything you want from a quarterback. Everything you want from a quarterback is what you're going to get. His mechanics are footwork are on point. That's to be expected for someone who spends so long teaching and attending the Manning Academy. And he throws with great timing and good accuracy. This is just a no-brainer pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I mean, there's nothing to say. We've known it for months. He's had the playbook for a few weeks. It was coming. The one thing I will say about Lawrence, and it's the only concern I have, it's not the mechanics, it's not the attitude. It's really going to come down to, can the Jaguars place an offense around him that's going to succeed? I know they have good receiving core. They have Tim Tebow at tight end now for some reason. They have a good running back in James Robinson, but can he succeed?
Not yet. He worked out for him.
Yeah, well, but can he succeed in Jacksonville is going to be his biggest hurdle, and it's honestly something he probably can't control because it's just Jacksonville. That's my huge concern about him. I hope he does well, man.
Yeah.
If it works out, he's a top 3 quarterback in the league for 15 plus years. It's that simple.
Dinner's 6:30, baby. No, I was saying 6 to get rid of all the people that were here.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm over here at 6. I have to go eat dinner. But no, I have to go munch on something.
All right, the New York Jets
So
takes.
they have to.
Hopefully not.
They have to. This is another one where we've kind of known it for a while. I'm going to guess Zach Wilson. They could shock us here, but I doubt it. They didn't trade Darnold to draft
Yeah,
picks.
I'm gonna.
Are you leaving in the bathroom?
Yeah, I'm gonna put down Zach Wilson as well. You can edit in your own stuff on our game, sort of,
All phone and wow.
so I don't have to do it for you, because I don't want to.
I can ask Rolly if you want
All right.
earlier.
No, we don't have to. I thought when you said clock, I 6 o'clock.
If they, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm very happy for Zach Wilson. I was so mad
Yeah.
because I was on his hype train before this college season even started, and yet I thought Broncos might have a chance at him. He just raised his stock that much in just one season that he's now gonna go number 2 to
Yeah,
the
man.
New York Jets.
The Jets are clapping in their war room. They should, man. They were lucky enough to pick 2 in a draft that had 2 generational type
Shelby
quarterbacks.
got 6. You
So they
got
should
3
be happy.
cinnamon and sugar and
They were lucky enough to take Kyle second. Yep.
I wouldn't want to be a Jets fan if they did that. That would be an experience.
That is the police
I mean,
department.
Jets have made those kind of picks before, passing on Sapp for that tight end. That
Wasn't his name
you
Kevin
remember
Brady?
that?
Kevin Brady, I think.
Yeah, it
was
was
his name.
Brady. Yeah, Brady.
It was
Yeah.
Kevin Brady. Yeah, it was like, come on, man. You waited a little too early to pick a guy named Brady. Just a tad bit.
You pass on Warren Sapp too.
It's warming up, sticking up top instead of underneath the towel.
Buccaneers got so many good breaks during those few.
It's a Brady football. He laughed. He smiled. I had to do a prop.
I once again apologize for the peanut gallery.
No.
Yay! We have a draft party. I'm drinking water.
You guys don't even care about the draft.
Hey, I care about the kid from
England,
USC.
from England. That's
That's all I care about.
kid from England.
Pick is in.
Oh,
Zach Wilson is about to be announced to the Jets.
could you imagine the bombshell if this wasn't Zach?
What a sad day. If it's not Zach Wilson, I'm gonna be so happy.
No, that would honestly throw a wrench into the whole draft.
Broadcaster.
It would.
I can't tell you how happy I'd be.
Delivered by people.
I'm pretty sure Goodell would have to like come out and be like, stop.
That's his corner.
I don't think I've ever talked about prospect as much as I've talked about Zach Wilson. Not just on the podcast, but in general.
Dude, I wish I could screenshot every time my man Brennan said Zach Wilson in a DM. I honestly would have like 200 screenshots of this man.
If you had a
about
penny
Zach
for every
Wilson.
time I said Zach Wilson, you probably have over $100.
Dude, I would be able to attend like every Luke Combs concert until the end of time. Okay, like you know what?
I mean, you could already attend them for all time for free because you're Luke Combs.
Again,
obviously.
man, I'm just saying, if Luke Combs, if you're ever in a movie, if you need a stunt double, got you, man. I got
Are
you.
you supposed to yell and scream when they pick somebody?
Yes, that is exactly what it is.
That'd be amazing. If you somehow got.
I'll
If
do it.
somehow they made a movie
do
about
it.
Luke Combs'
I'll
life
do
and
it,
you got
man.
to be the stunt
I'll
double, that'd
do
be
it.
amazing.
I'll do it. I'll be the main actor. I mean, you're not going to find anyone else that looks like him. So,
Whining because of the shot or what?
I remember when I first told that to you, and you're like, I hate how.
it's accurate, and that's the thing that's annoying, man. Like, that's the thing. Like, I can't even argue it. because it's just true. Are we just gonna
Yep,
look
there
at,
goes Zach.
There
Dang it.
goes Zach.
Zach
Yay.
Wilson. There goes my boy.
Now I got to deal with him
That's
in
my
the
quarterback.
AFC East for the next few years. That sucks. All right, so pick 3. Let's discuss it now.
Imagine having to go from from Provo, Utah, all the way to New York City.
Cold. Very cold.
That's such a culture shock difference.
All right, I've already put my thing in. I think the Niners are going to make the mistake of the year. Mac Jones is going to
Mac
be a
Jones.
49er. I'm putting it. If I lose a point, so be it. They're going to mess it up, and it's going to be hilarious.
Well, you don't lose a point for guessing a player. You can't lose any points. You can only get none point or 1 point or 2 point.
Oh, okay, I forgot. Okay, but yeah, let's go. I'm just now seeing Zach Wilson get selected. That's tough.
Shed a tear for Zach Wilson's career. Would have done so much better in Denver.
He looks just completely ecstatic. How old is Wilson? Is he? I forgot. I know I wrote it down.
Zach Wilson, I believe, is 22.
All right, that's not.
Usually, a lot of BYU players are
That's why.
BYU prospects
that's
are
why.
older.
That's why.
But he didn't. He didn't serve a mission. He didn't serve a mission, so he's one of the younger prospects. I mean, when you're that high of a caliber of a football player,
Yeah.
it's probably better that you can get them guaranteed money in there
Yeah.
for as long as you can. Yes, hopefully Zach Wilson does. Completely agree.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So about Zach Wilson, since I know we've talked about him a lot on this podcast, so I'll keep it short. What makes him so interesting has got to be his off-platform throws. He is just insane. If he gets out of that pocket and decides to just sling it off one foot, there's not many times where I'm like, you shouldn't do that. But for him, it's almost like it's the best option. Now, his biggest worry is, can he stay in the pocket? Can he, take the big hits? Can he get back up? That's going to be his number one thing to work on, is stay in that pocket. I know it's tempting to want to go out and deliver the strikes that you have the arm accuracy for. That is the biggest what if for Wilson, at least in my eyes.
Yeah, and I think he's a bit untested pressure. I think that's just probably the second biggest flaw. We don't really know how he reacts to a lot of pressure because his offensive line at BYU was so great this past season, and the players that he played against. I don't like using level of competition, the players you play with, as a draft evaluation, but that's the kind of thing you can't really ignore, the lack of pressure that he had faced this past season. You're going to want to see how he deals with pressure in his face, if he's going to fade back or step into his third, like you're saying, and take that hit.
Yep.
And that'll be a big difference. But yeah, just going back to what you said about his off-platform throws, I don't usually use this term a lot, but that is absolutely his best trait. It's an elite trait. I probably give it a 10 out of 10 as off-platform throws. There's very few 10 out of 10s I give, and 10 out of 10s I give.
Yeah.
This is one of the rare instances I give a 10 out of 10.
Yep. And it just goes back to, man, especially in that Coastal Carolina game, where people say he had a bad game if you just look at the stats, which is not how you. If you look at that Coastal Carolina game, he was carrying that in. That offensive line was not prepared. That was the first time we really saw him against so much pressure, and he played well.
Get beat on by a bunny and
So I'm all for it, man. I think he's going to be special. I'm not looking forward to facing him twice a year. I'm not looking forward to it.
That's right. You got Josh Allen and Zach Wilson.
I'm not looking forward to it, man.
Imagine how great the AFC West was. Mahomes, Herbert, Carr, and Zach Wilson. That would have been great.
God, one of those does not belong. Which one of
I know,
those
but
isn't like the other?
I mean, but how does it sound right? Mahomes, Herbert, Carr, and then Drew. It sounds much better replacing Locke with Zach Wilson. That raises the floor so much.
There are two imposters among us.
One of those is okay. The other one definitely.
Oh man, how much
The
time?
San Francisco 49ers are now on the clock. 250 on the clock.
So who are you bet? Who are you guessing? Who are you guessing? You haven't put your bets in.
I'm going with Michael McCorkle Jones.
McCorkle.
Alabama.
Listen, man, that is the best middle name in this class. I don't care. Dude, I just hope whoever drafts him, when they call him, calls him McCorkle, because I feel like that would just be hilarious.
That would be amazing.
Instead of the gray up contrast.
Yeah.
I'll actually look at my Zach Wilson report because I haven't looked at it in a while.
Oh, mine is.
Honestly.
Dude, I remember trying to find.
But yeah,
negatives.
that game against Coastal was honestly, it was one of my favorite games of his tape. They only had 3 days to prepare for that game, going up against a top 25 opponent.
One of the best defenses.
His offensive line did him no favors. His defense did him no favors. That interception, no interception is made the same. No interception is equal. That was a Hail Mary attempt at the end of the half that honestly isn't factored in at all, in my opinion. If you look at that last final drive to try and win that game for BYU, he took them all the way down, and they got stopped at the 1 yard line, just shy. He basically won that game for them. If that was just 1 yard more, very reminiscent of that Super Bowl.
Yeah, and
In
that's
terms of how it ended.
like that's the thing. People point to the Coastal Carolina game as like his one negative, and like you said, I think it's his biggest positive is he went out there. He wasn't honestly, the team wasn't supposed to play that good. They didn't play that good, and that one throw that I sent you, I swear I could watch that throw. He was.
As soon as I saw that throw, I'm like, yes,
Yeah,
you're my quarterback one. You're my quarterback.
Escape pressure, rolled out, and then he was fading to his right, delivered a strike. It was a perfect spiral. It zoomed past 2 defenders and then just fell right into the receiver's letters. It was just beautiful. Pick is in. Who are we going?
Pick is in. Yep.
Pick
has been in. Nothing yet.
They're clapping. They better not be clapping over Mac Jones, or they will be.
Please be McCorkle. Michael McCorkle Jones, please.
This is the biggest pick so far, man. This is going to be the biggest pick for a while, too.
Here comes the commissioner. Please not be Trey Lance. Not Trey Lance. I take part of my headset off for this one.
Shelby.
Yeah,
The suspense is killing me.
you're in my will.
I will you the bunny.
Suspense is killing me.
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Trey Lance.
It's Trey Lance!
They
They
actually didn't
did!
screw up.
They didn't mess it up. Good pick, 49ers. Good pick, 49ers. Good pick, young guys. Good pick.
Dang it.
Shanahan, you made the right choice.
Dang
Good
it.
job. We were both wrong. I don't care. This creates some mayhem.
I mean, we got the position right, so we each get one.
So here's how it goes now.
Dang. Oh, we get
There's
half
two
point,
ways.
never mind.
Either it's a wait and see game with the quarterbacks, or there's going to be a dash for Justin Fields. I'm interested.
X-ray and
Oh, this is it, man. This is going to be crazy.
Please don't be a dash for Justin. Let him fall to 9. I don't want another season of Drew Lock or
there's-
Teddy Bridgewater.
5, dude. You're gonna have to
I
struggle
don't
through
think
6
so.
picks or
It'll
5
be
picks.
an
Oh
hour
no!
tops.
Congrats to Trey Lance, man.
The suspense is officially. Oh no.
Congrats to Trey Lance,
You can
man.
always text her. Sure. I
Trey
will-
Lance, my quarterback 3
Oh,
in
Mike,
this class.
Mike Reese, bro. I love Mike Reese. You're like my favorite sports writer. But please stop saying Mac Jones to New England, dude. He just tweeted it out. I'm getting nervous now. Stop it.
So,
Trey Lance, he's only 20 years old.
He's 20 years old,
He's,
and from what the
actually, no, he's 21 now. He's 21 now. He turned 21. No, He's about to turn 21. He turns 21 May 9th.
And little piece of news: they did a like a whatever that test is. They said he's the smartest quarterback in the class, which doesn't surprise me. Through one interception throughout his life.
Yeah, he ran a pro style offense at NDSU. Had to call actions, make his own audibles. It doesn't surprise me at all. This dude has by far the highest ceiling in the entire class. He's an athletic freak. My comp is Josh Allen as he was coming out.
Yep.
Allen was coming out. Honestly, he's not the same arm strength. Josh Allen is by far the strongest arm in the NFL. But this dude is so much more prepared mentally for the NFL game. He just needs to clean up mechanics and he's good to go.
Yep. I'm excited, man. He's going to be fun to watch. I think he should start day one. I know before a few months ago I was saying he may need to sit a year, but the more I've watched his tape, which trust me, it's hard to find his tape, let alone. But the more I've watched him, the more I've kind of come to understand the NDSU crap does not mean anything. The college player or the college offense, it doesn't matter. I think he's a special player. I'm excited to see him in Shanahan's offense. I'm excited to see how he does with that receiving core. I'm just excited. He's got all the tools. It's pretty much coming down to how they expand the offense around him, and I feel like they could do anything with him.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like one thing missing now for San Francisco, besides I'm just talking offense only. You have Debo, you have Ayuk. Get Trey Lance that big possession receiver. So you have that diversity in that receiving room. Someone that he can rely on for downs when he desperately needs them. Not a guy that you're just going to run crossers with Debo and Ayuk. A guy that you can make those contested catches and be a reliable target for him. I know they have Kittle, and Kittle's kind of like that guy, but to have that outside receiver as that guy will just provide so much more for Trey Lance as he develops.
So pick 4 coming up. This is interesting. I was expecting a trade up, but we haven't seen anything about it yet. No rumblings. So I'm gonna make the pick.
As of right now,
I'm gonna go Kyle Pitts.
I'm taking Kyle Pitts.
I feel like it's kind of obvious.
So we can go up at night. You can follow me up there.
Now, if Trey Lance was Mac Jones went to the Niners, then I would not be against saying Trey Lance to the Falcons, because there are reports that they were in love with both Trey Lance and Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
And it's not a surprise that they are in love with Trey Lance.
Yeah.
He's just that special of a player, and with his football IQ is just amazing.
Yeah.
What time do you work on Thursday? 12 to 4:30. So in the morning, you get up and help me.
I'm excited, man.
This draft is. I'm anxious.
Dude,
I'm anxious.
I'm anxious too, but for a different reason, man. So now this is interesting. Do you think Mac Jones starts to fall? That now he's not going to pick 3.
Yes.
I'd
Yes,
agree.
I do.
I'd agree.
I believe the soonest Mac Jones goes now. If he didn't go at 3, I'm sorry, but the soonest he goes now is new. Unless there's a trade up.
Oh, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it, man.
Before I leave. And I need a haircut.
That's the most obvious landing spot, not the 49ers.
Oh,
The pick is now in for the Atlanta Falcons.
so trade up. Oh, please. Oh, I can't do this, man.
Portugal, Italy.
I'm going to go turn off notifications because they're trying to spoil stuff. Appreciate it.
Portugal, there's a lot of people retiring there. It's really
Notification.
It's one of the safest. It's one of the safest
Now,
countries.
the Falcons could go
Twitter.
Fields here if they wanted.
Notifications off.
The Falcons could
sorry?
go Fields if they wanted to, but I feel like they're in love with Pitts, and rightfully so. Pitts is the best non-quarterback on the board. Go get
Not
him.
really humid either.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a lot of information on it.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Go get him. Oh boy, the draft's really about to
And
start.
before
Pick 5.
that, they overdrafted defensive with J.C. Horn in our last mock draft.
Listen, man, I don't think I would be against that pick. Honestly, I know Pitts is good.
I feel
but
like the only reason that you take don't take Pitts is if you trade down. That's the only reason you don't take Pitts here is if you get an offer that wows you to trade down.
Yeah, I agree.
which I think Atlanta should do. I think they should trade down, get as many picks as they can because their cap is terrible, and they need as many prospects as they can possibly cheap rookie contracts.
Yeah.
I like that commercial with the fathers on the Zoom or whatever with the work with their mother.
There's a free Josh Gordon sign in the back
And
behind
their
Daniel
mother's
Jeremiah.
in the office.
There's a free
Yeah, I
Josh
saw you.
Gordon.
One of the people in chat said they tagged you in something.
I'm sorry?
Someone in chat said they tagged you in something. Falcons about to announce the pick.
That is interesting. 49ers did not tell coaches or scouts.
Kyle Pitts to the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah. The reason that
Kyle Pitts to the Atlanta Falcons.
what he wanted to tell me was they didn't want it. The Niners didn't tell the coaches or scouts their pick. They didn't know they were getting Trey Lance until it was announced. Interesting.
Huh.
That is
So,
very
coaches, does that include Shanahan?
I'd imagine so. So, Kyle Pitts at 4. Sorry, I kind of.
That makes sense because if John Lynch didn't tell Shanahan, then that makes sense why the pick was Trey Lance.
Yeah.
Because if it was up to Kyle Shanahan, it would 100% been Mac Jones.
Yeah.
But
That-
Justin Lynch is not Justin Lynch. John Lynch is flexing his powers. Like, nope, I'm not letting you do that. We're going with Trey Lance.
Not letting you make that. It's a good call. Now Pitts, hey man, you can't go wrong with the best
Tight end.
You can't go wrong with the best non-quarterback on the board. You get it. He's your automatic second best weapon. If Julio is traded, like they said they're taking offers, he's your number one weapon day one, no doubt. I don't care how good Calvin really is.
Yeah.
Great playmaker. He can line up. He's going to line up out wide probably more often than he lines up at tight end. It's just going to be how it is. He's going to, in my opinion, he'll be one of the first tight ends that really produces their rookie year. I'm thinking 1,200 yards, 1,100 yards if he is allowed to be the number one target. He's going to be a freak, man, and he has all the tools. There's no negative in his game.
Absolutely.
I can't think of a single negative, and I hate saying that. I know that's probably a lazy cop-out to some. I can't think of one thing Kyle Pitts doesn't do good beside his blocking. I don't care. And he's not going to be blocking a lot, so I don't care.
Even his blocking, I think, is a bit. His blocking issue is a bit overrated.
Yeah.
And it's not terrible. It's not great. I think it's comparable to Noah Fant coming out. His blocking ability is at least. And that's something you could easily improve on. Have him work with the offensive line a bit. What Kyle Pitts does have is completely unteachable, as it's showing the next gen stats draft score. His overall is a 99, athleticism 98, production this is the most perfect prospect we've seen in this entire draft. He's the perfect prospect in this draft, and I think probably one of the only perfect prospects you're going to see in a long time. Even just comparing to Trevor Lawrence, how Trevor Lawrence is compared as this generational quarterback talent, the next John Elway or Andrew Luck. That's not the perfect prospect. It's Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts deserves that mantle 100%.
Yeah. So pick 5. Now, Bengals. Let's not make this complicated.
I'm going to hope that they don't screw this up, and I'm going to go.
I'm going Penei Sewell. That's what I'm going.
All right.
I think, yes, they need receiver, but receiver is like their sixth need, and offensive tackle is their numero uno. And I know people say, oh, you don't draft but you draft best player on your board. Yeah, but Sewell was the best player on the board in my opinion at this point. If we look at my big board, because my big board matters, I have Penei Sewell as the 4th best player in this class.
I have him as the 5th, behind the 4 quarterbacks.
Yeah, I go Lawrence, Wilson, Pitts, and then I go Sewell. I do think Sewell is that guy. Get him. You're protecting Burrow. You're investing in Burrow. You're investing in
Mixon.
Yeah, Mixon. I don't know why I blanked on that. And that's what you're really protecting. Protect your 2 franchise guys. Don't complicate it, please.
Yeah. Also, think of this offense. Say if Najee Harris falls to the 2nd round and the Lions are right, they take Najee. They got Matt Ryan, Najee Harris. Assuming they'll probably trade Julio, but assuming they don't, Julio Jones, and now Kyle Pitts as well.
Dude, I tell you, it's going to be really annoying for NFL defenses when they have to try to guard those three at the same time. I mean,
The Atlanta Falcons are going full in on. We don't care how many points our defense allows.
just score more, man. And you know what? That works. It works. Now, does it work consistently? No. But I mean, Pitts is a player that's going to be good for a decade, so I don't think they have to worry about that, even if it is a future.
As long as nothing tragic happens, Kyle Pitts doesn't bust on his own accord. It won't be Kyle Pitts' fault if he busts.
No. And if he does bust, everyone was wrong.
Yeah.
So, now
unless you're just someone looking for a hot take at Kyle Trask.
Anyway, but one thing that is interesting, and I know this is the rage has been Jamar Chase or Penei Sewell, but I think the guy that is getting a lot of attention or isn't getting a lot of attention that probably should for this pick is Rashawn Slater, the tackle out of Northwestern. He is probably a more pro-ready tackle than Sewell.
I would agree. And he can play any 5 positions.
So the Bengals could end up going Slater here. I wouldn't be shocked.
Don't forget the bunny.
Yeah, there's only 2 at least first-round caliber that I believe can play all 5 positions on the offense. And the first is obviously Rashawn Slater, and the only other one that could play 5 positions along the offensive line. But I believe he should stick more interior would be Elijah Vera Tucker at USC.
Yep. So, yeah, the next 4 picks, Bengals, Dolphins, Lions, Panthers. I doubt it's all 4 of those. I am smelling a trade-up for Fields. I just hope it's New England and not Denver. Listen, man, I'm nervous. I admit I'm starting.
Justin Fields, please.
I admit I'm starting.
I'm sorry I didn't appreciate you while you were. Come to Denver, please.
Listen, I would be lying if I didn't say that I'm starting to feel a little warm because I see Mac still available and I still see Fields available and I see 10 picks and I say there's no way Mac Jones falls to 15, and if we do, I'm gonna be big sad. Oh, please don't, man. I can't do it tonight. I can't do it. Especially since if we make that pick at 15, there will have to be 17 other picks before I can turn my computer off and cry. So that's going to be the worst part.
Oh, yeah. How do you think I'm going to feel if Justin Fields is there, we Justin Fields?
Oh, dude.
I think that's worse than you guys drafting Mac Jones.
Dude,
that's worse than you guys drafting Mac Jones.
Oh, man, that would be bad, dude. That would be so bad. I'd feel so bad, but it'd be funny. I kind of want it to happen in a sick, twisted way.
Wow.
Call me an asshole, but I think it'd be funny.
I want you to take Kellen Mond then.
Listen, I wouldn't be mad, dude. I like Mond. I don't like Mond nearly as much as someone else. Like people no one really hates Mond. I don't think. Phil Simms.
He's too tools. He has too many tools to hate.
Yeah, but at the same time, there's so many of those quarterbacks.
He just reminds me of a more toolsy Drew, which worries me. Is why I don't want him in Denver. Otherwise I want him. He just reminds me. I don't know much about his character or his football IQ or anything like that, but just the way he plays reminds me of Drew Lock, and that's why I originally had Drew Lock projected the 3rd round grade when he was coming out.
That's the thing with Locke. I liked Locke coming out, but he definitely didn't. His game hasn't translated to the NFL as much as you'd like to see. And I think that is his biggest. Now, can Locke be a serviceable starting quarterback? I do. I do think Locke can develop to be a server. I don't think he'll ever develop to be that top 10, top 12 quarterback that you need to win a Super Bowl. But I think he could definitely turn out to be a quarterback that sticks around for a while and helps teams like that. But I just don't see it, man. I never have. I don't know.
Oh, Bengals pick is in, and it's about to be announced.
Let's go, Penei Sewell. Don't mess it up. We need to protect Burrow. I'm still watching commercials.
Jamar Chase, wide receiver, LSU.
Oh, poor Burrow. He's going to die.
They actually did it well.
Oh,
Poor Burrow. Poor Burrow. We both don't get a single point for that. Or even a half
hey,
point.
Matt, I'm sorry, man. I love Jamar Chase.
Burrow.
Jamar Chase is one of the better receivers I've scouted in the last few years. I love Jamar Chase. I think he's going to be a
I
great,
absolutely love Jamar Chase.
great player, man. And I wouldn't lie. I'd be lying if I didn't say I was excited to see Burrow and him play together. I'm just not excited to see Burrow roll out to the right to lob a 50-yard pass to Jamar Chase and then watching him get blindsided by two
Yeah.
350-pound defensive linemen. I'm not looking forward to it. I know it's a deep tackle class,
Yeah.
but you passed on Penei Sewell, who is a monster, and you passed on Rashawn Slater, who Chase Young called the most pro-ready tackle, and you get a receiver when you already have two good receivers. It doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. It's a bad pick. It's the worst pick of the draft so far, and it has a chance, in my opinion, to be the worst pick of the draft until the mid-20s. I don't see it. I don't like it. I feel bad for Burrow.
Well, I guess Joe Burrow's got to get ready to take picks, but instead it'll be on the opposite knee this time, so he could have a matching one, so decides not to protect him. Probably a bad joke, but you know what? I made it, so that's how I feel. I agree. This is as much as I absolutely love Jamar Chase, he's my number one receiver in this class by a good margin. Waddle, Marshall, and Smith don't come close to Jamar Chase, in my opinion, as a pure wide receiver prospect. I can't justify this. This grade, I'd give it a C-. You're getting a weapon for Joe Burrow, at least a very weapon, but you're ignoring such a bigger issue.
Yeah.
It's like you go to fill up your car with gas, but you don't even have an engine.
It's like buying a Corvette, but you don't have insurance.
Yeah.
I'm so disappointed, and I know I shouldn't be that disappointed considering I'm not a fan of the Bengals, but it's just disappointing to watch a great player have his career in jeopardy every time he steps onto the field because he just doesn't have the protection. That's what sucks. And yeah. But hey, happy for Jamar Chase. Nothing against him.
Miami's picking the.
Hey, so where do you think we're going here? I'm kind of 50-50, but I think with the way it's going,
I'm gonna go Waddle.
I want to go Sewell, but you know what?
I'm going Waddle.
I'm gonna go for the shot in the dark. I'm going with Devonta Smith.
Okay, so we're both going with Bama receivers. All right.
Sorry, I'm kind of editing my points. Yeah, let's go Devonta
I'm
Smith,
just keeping.
man.
I'm just keeping track of the ones best. So why
So-
we got different points.
Man, Devonta Smith, man, here's my reasoning for the pick. I think Waddle is the better receiver. I do. But I think they're going to go with familiarity. And I know Smith and Tua had a good connection. I'm going to go Smith. Honestly, they could go Waddle, Smith, Sewell, Slater, any of those guys, and I think it's a good pick. The Dolphins can't mess this up. They really can't.
Yeah. Even if they take a corner, I'm not going to be too mad. And you got Xavier, Byron Jones, and I guess they drafted Noah Ibbenogany in the first round
and
last
he was
year.
pretty.
So,
And he was pretty.
I'll
good,
take
too.
that back. Actually,
He was pretty good last year.
yeah,
too.
I'll take that back.
Yeah.
I forgot about Noah Ibbenogany, so
Yeah.
I'll take that back.
A fun name to say though.
Don't. if they take Michael Parsons, I'm that's an.
That would be
that's
their.
enough for
That
me.
would be. But I'm sorry, man. That Jamar Chase pick is still on my mind, dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe it from a fundamental perspective. And this goes to Zach Taylor, man. If this don't work out, it's on you. I know it's the scouting, but you had the choice. And if there's a scapegoat in this situation, it's definitely going to be Zach Taylor. So he should be feeling the heat from that pick. That's scary, man. That is scary.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I 100% agree. How do you pass on a
I don't know. Oh, your mic's doing that thing again, dude. Your mic's doing that. Your mic's doing that thing again, but and your voice can't. Yep.
All right. Cincinnati does not have that bad of weapons at all.
No.
They have T. Higgins, Auden Tate, and they have another guy that I like.
I hate to tell you this
I'm
while you're
figuring it out.
talking, but it's your voice or your face cam is not up yet. It's just like 2 purple dots going around. Now it's your profile pic.
Now,
It's still wonky. It's still not showing up. Yeah, it's still not showing.
maybe it's just your Wi-Fi then. I don't know. I don't know why it's not working.
That's weird. Are you using
Can
like
you
a?
hear me at least?
Yeah, I can hear you. But are you using like an actual camera? Or are you using your computer's camera?
I'm using an actual camera.
You might want to switch to your computer. If you
I could try just using.
Yeah, you might want to
Alright.
try that out because I think that might be the issue. But yeah, man, Miami. It's hard to mess this pick up, Miami. You have a lot of situations. You got pretty lucky that Jamar Chase got drafted before you. So
Wow, that looks so much worse.
I
That
don't-
looks so much worse.
I don't see her yet. I don't see her yet on the thing.
The difference in that camera quality is terrible. It's still not showing up.
It's still not showing up. You might. Why don't you try leaving the
Jalen Waddle to Miami. Let's
Jalen
go.
Waddle. Good pick.
I got it.
Good pick. Why don't you leave?
I will take those 2 points. Thank you.
Why don't you leave the Discord call and come back?
All
Try
right.
that. Try that. Oh boy. Yeah. So Jalen Waddle, good pick, man. It is still doing that same thing. It is still being wonky. Yeah. Are you talking? It says you're talking, but I can't hear you at all. Yeah, it's just like a green bar going around you, but I can't see you or hear you. Cannot see or hear you. Yeah, I can't hear or see it, dude. Still no. Still nothing. Still nothing. No sound or visuals. Still no. Yeah, it's still no. I don't know how this happened. How we always manage to break things. Ugh. Why don't you try leaving again and fixing it? I don't know what's going on. Alright. Yeah, well, we have some technical difficulties. Sorry about that. So, let's see if Brennan can get his actual stuff going. Yeah, I still don't hear or see you, man. It's saying you're talking, but I don't hear or see anything. So I guess I'll keep you guys entertained for a minute. Yeah, Jalen Waddle, great pick. He's got insane speed. Great route running, especially for someone that fast. Definitely has that second level. The only issue, again, is his injury history. He had a broken ankle last season, which pretty good, big concern. Can he, recover from that, and can he, lead a receiving corps? And with Miami, that's a good position to be in. He doesn't have to truly be the wide receiver one yet when you have Devontae Parker and you have Preston Williams. Good receiving corps around him. So I'm happy with the Waddle pick. I think Smith would have made just as much sense. I think a tackle would have made sense. Again, you can't get mad at that. Obviously, you kind of want to see your guy get more protection, but you can't be mad at them going after the best receiver they think available. Not a bad pick. And the Lions is already in, and I'm sorry we're going to be a little delayed since I don't got Mr. Speed, so I'm sure I'll be a little late, but hopefully I get ESPN notification before the thing comes up. The Lions, I don't think we're going to do a pick or guess the pick this time. But, you know, if you want to see, I think they should trade down. But the pick's in. I don't know. I think I'll wait. Let's go broad term. I think they should go Smith. They could take Fields, man. Would make a lot of sense. I wouldn't be against it. I think Fields would be a good fit. Sit behind Goff. Hey, man, you do what you do. Still nothing yet on the pick. I am sorry I am behind. If the pick is out and I just haven't seen it. Nothing on ESPN yet. Nothing from Schefter. Anything like that. So yeah, I mean, the thing with Waddle, and I think that's the biggest concern is not going up with Smith or a tackle, is Tua's protection is still pretty rocky. And, you know, you would have loved to see them, you know, protect your quarterback, especially if you do think he is the franchise, which some people do, some people don't. I'm kind of in the middle. Go get a tackle. Go get. I don't think they could have gone wrong. They went with what they think best. There's a bunch of tackles going to be there in the second, third, fourth. Patience. But if they don't draft a tackle, man, they are sending Tua to a death sentence. So, we'll see. Still nothing yet on the pick. I don't know if it is going to happen within the next 2 years. Draft has been very slow. It's only picked 7. I still got a bunch to go. Penei Sewell's still there, man. I'm just saying. So is Mac Jones, which I am scared about. So, I'm excited, man. Yeah, like you said, Roberto, that Cincinnati pick, like we're going back. I know we keep talking about it. That was a bad pick, and I don't see it. And I think the Dolphins, when they rushed to pick Waddle, I think we're probably counting on them to pick Sewell. So it was a rocky pick, man. I can't say I agree with it. We'll see. They obviously know a little bit more than me, so like I said, just some schmuck. Still no word on the pick. I don't know if it's just taking a while since they're talking to Mr. Jalen Waddle, but I mean, come on, man. Oh, still no pick. Still waiting on. Hopefully Brennan gets his PC up before the Broncos pick. Lions draft room is excited. They could be going after a tackle if they're that happy, man. Where are they going? They took Penei Sewell. What a pick for the Lions. Okay. The Lions select the guy who was not supposed to be there. And it's still doing that thing there, Brennan. It's doing the same thing. They get Penei Sewell. What a draft pick, man. What a pick. That was a fall. I don't think we saw. Yeah, it's still not working. Do you want me to maybe try to reset the Discord? Try that. Do you want me to try to resort the... he's typing. Yeah, so Penei Sewell to the Detroit Lions. I think that's a huge dub. I'll restart this thing, man. So, quick technical difficulty. We'll be right back. Don't go away. We'll be right back. I'm probably actually still recording. I was just joking with you. Alrighty. We still recording? Looking good, looking good. Yes, we are. We are looking good. Come on. Come on, Brendan. So, the Penei Sewell pick, I love it, man. Instant start and play. There's not even any ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's a great player, and yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can't see you, but I can hear you. That's step That's progress. There you go. Yay.
All right, I'm on my phone right now as my computer boots up.
All right, we skipped pick 7. It was Panay Sewell. If it makes you feel any better, it doesn't make me. But I was gonna pick Sewell, but I figured that would be kind of unfair. Yeah.
I would pick Sewell as well.
All right, so you want to write that down? No, I think we'll just skip it. So pick 8, man.
Let's just skip it.
I know you're sweating, man. Fields is looking like he's there, man. If Carolina doesn't pick him, all Carolina's got to do is to not pick him, man. This is gonna be interesting.
Come on, why are you not recognizing my mouse? There we go.
Thank God for ESPN getting that Panay Sewell thing out quick, because I was behind. I'm still behind. Are you trying to set up your PC still?
Yes,
All right.
I am trying. Why is not? Why is just like everything going wrong?
Dude, it's whenever we have like a big thing going on, bro, we have to have technical difficulties. It's like the law, man. It's just how it is. I'm waiting. Is the Panthers pick in yet? I know you. I don't know if you can see.
I don't know. I'm on this commercial right now.
All right. Sorry about that. Oh,
All right. Looks like my computer's up and running. I'm about to join
All right,
it.
cool.
Pick is in for.
Carolina. We'll skip this one again, and we'll just continue
There
next time.
is a report that Ohio State quarterback Justin Fields is the only quarterback Panthers are interested in.
Well, pick is in. Who knows? This is it, man. This could be it. Let's see. It says you're talking, but I don't see or hear anything. I don't know if that's what. You may have to leave and join back for your computer. Yeah, I can't hear or see you, man. Yeah, it's still, I can't hear or see you. Do you want me to restart the whole video call? Or you left? It's still doing that. Let me restart it again, because that seemed to work last time. I'm gonna restart it real quick.
Hello.
There we go. Yeah, you're in. All right,
Okay.
cool. All right,
Sweet.
pick 8. We're gonna skip the pick 'em because it's probably right close.
Let me go ahead and pull up my tabs.
Yeah. Could the Panthers going Fields here would be a game changer, man. That'd be cool.
They better not. I swear if they do, I'm going to be mad.
So we are seeing the Micah Parsons slide that was being reported. He hasn't even been considered for any of the picks, which is to be expected.
All right, Goodell's walking up to the podium with
All
the
right.
card right now.
Let's go.
J.C. Horn. Okay.
J.C. Horn. Okay, I would
Nate?
not have guessed that. I would have
Yeah,
not. Guessed.
neither would have I. Thank
Wow,
God.
good
Thankfully
pick.
we did. Thankfully we did
They
not.
passed on. That's pretty ballsy, man, to pass on Fields like that.
Please, George Payton pick Justin Fields, please.
Let's go, man. All right, I'll guess Justin Fields with you. Let's go with it. If it's wrong, we're both wrong. Let's go for it.
Please.
That's pretty ballsy by Carolina, man. That means they have a lot of faith in Darnold to lead the team. I don't know if I would do the same, man. I think I would have cracked and gone Fields. That's pretty wild. Take Mac Jones with the pick here, Denver. That would be amazing. I would be perfect. Top tier.
Please. This is such a easy pick. Please.
Man. That is probably the bigger surprise, man. I knew he was going to be a top 2 corner off the board, but people really must have liked him lately to put him over Surtain. I feel like that kind of inks Surtain at 10 kind of firmly to Dallas. That was a great pick by Carolina. Again, that's pretty ballsy to pass on field. That's insane. I would have not guessed that, man. I don't think I would have done that if I was Carolina either. That's pretty insane, man.
Okay. Now we're all cut up and good. I think, right?
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. We had a little technical. We always get through the technical difficulties. We're fine.
That was frustrating. Those were frustrating technical difficulties.
Denver. When they
We should have just tried
Probably
restarting the call
well,
from the get-go. That
it-
would have fixed it.
For Brennan's sake, they really should go quarterback. Because if not,
They can't have Fields. up there.
Please.
yeah, I don't know, man. Better
Fields
than
would
Lock.
be such a great fit. Please.
We'll see. It should be interesting.
Please. Peyton, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, George Payton, please. Oh, please. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You're good. You're good. You're good. I was just looking at something. Okay.
You're just not saying anything. It's making me.
No,
anxious
you're good.
and stressed.
I'll tell you. I'm good. No, I was just checking to see something on that. Yeah, man. J.C. Horn. I can't say I hate the pick. I think that was a good pick for Carolina. I think they probably should have gone Fields.
I understand the pick completely. I understand the pick completely.
They want
I'm
to put
okay with that pick.
someone opposite Dante Jackson that can play
defense.
man coverage.
No.
I think it makes sense. Now Denver, man.
And he's local. He went to South Carolina.
Yeah. Denver. Here's the thing about Denver. If Denver gets passes on Fields, I'm pretty sure Brennan's going to have a mental breakdown. So I kind of want that to happen. But at the same time, if Denver's smart, they'll go with the quarterback.
I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray.
Oh my God, man.
do a prayer, live prayer on stream for Justin Fields to be selected by the Denver Broncos. They're taking so long. They're taking long. They're considering Fields. Please, please. That's why they're taking so long.
Oh, they're looking at Parsons.
Come on!
They're looking
Don't let you just trading for Teddy Bridgewater. Teddy Bridgewater for a 6th-round pick. Do not let that bar you from passing on Fields. Please,
Man,
please.
oh, this is going to be a long while, man. This is going to be a long pick. Oh, man.
I'm reading my scriptures.
Can you-
I'm not.
Please, dude, please just draft Mac to make me feel better. Because dude, it's shaping like Mac. Dude,
No.
it's shaping like Mac at 15.
That'd be even worse.
Dude,
That'd be worse. Fields drafting Mac.
Dude, it's
I mean, it's
starting.
the same thing, but
Oh
we're
my
passing
God.
on Fields if we draft Mac. But I'm saying if we passing on Fields isn't taking someone else or trading back.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't want Mac. Man, I'm so scared about Mac. Oh man, the Denver Broncos are taking their time too, man.
Yep. 2 minutes 25 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my God.
Please. I have a bad feeling about this. Please don't mess this up. This is a generational quarterback class. Please don't mess this up. You're not gonna get this kind of talent in next year's class. Not even close. As of right now, it's not
Dude.
even close.
This would be one of the funniest moments on the podcast. It'd be hilarious, man.
No. No.
Dude,
Absolutely
it
not.
would be next, and then the following moment would be New England drafting Mac. See, I just don't. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I'm nervous about Mac, man.
Why? My heart can't take it. My heart can't
Is
take
it?
passing
Is the
Justin
pick
Fields.
still not in?
Still not in. 1 minute 20 seconds left
Oh
on the
my
clock.
god, man. This is insane.
Please. If you draft Justin Fields, you're basically drafting a much more athletic, much higher upside Dak Prescott. Come on.
Dude, just please don't do it to me, man.
Come on.
Dude, this is
1
taking
minute left
so
on the clock.
long, dude.
You're telling me. This is my team. Oh, come on, please. Please, Peyton. Get off the phone and make the pick.
Get off the
Stop
phone.
listening to other teams.
I said, get off the phone. Hey, draft Micah Parsons,
on.
bro. Please make this.
I swear. I swear. If we draft Micah Parsons, I'm walking out of the room.
Oh,
Pick is
please.
in. Pick is
is
in.
in. Here it comes, man. This
There's
is it.
like 30 seconds left on the clock. Pick is in.
This is it, man. This could be the freaking play, man. Oh my god. This is freaking wild, man.
Please.
Yeah, I can feel the anxiety through the freaking computer, man. I can. Oh my god.
Come on.
Someone just said we drafted corner 4. I don't know about Horn being corner 4. You can calm down about Horn being corner 4. Uh-oh, why is my draft bonking out? Oh no.
He's my corner. He's my corner 3, JC.
Oh no, why is Fubo doing this? Fubo. Okay, there. Phew. Oh my god, man.
Come on. Here comes Commissioner Goodell. He's walking on the stage. He's walking on the stage. Come on, Justin. Please.
You good? Is it picking?
No! Why?
Yes!
Are you kidding me? You
Yes!
passed on Justin Fields for Patrick Surtain? Are you kidding me?
Yeah! Oh, that's great! Oh my god, let's go! Oh my god. That is just criminal! Oh no!
Are you kidding me? You passed on Justin Fields for Patrick Surtain when the quarterbacks on your roster are Drew Lock and Teddy Bridgewater, and you Patrick Surtain. What? This draft is so deep at corner. What are you doing? I'm out on Peyton. I am out on George Payton.
Oh no, man. Oh no.
Are you kidding?
Oh, that is
Are
a
you
bad pick,
kidding
man.
me?
I can't even lie, man. That's bad. Yeah, I know Surtain's a great corner, man. I love Surtain's game. He's going to be good. But they passed on. Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough, man. Brutal for Denver, man.
Kidding. Well, Drew Lock, I hope you're the answer, even though I really don't think you are.
Dude. Now, this is what it starts, man. I'm going to start saying it. There are 6 picks or 5 picks until it, man. Let's make sure Justin Fields ends up as a Patriot. I just don't want Mac Jones.
I'm already done. I'm already done with the night. I'm done. I'm out.
Oh my God,
I'm
man.
checked out, man.
That is, if you would have given me 4 chances to guess the Denver Broncos pick, I would not have guessed Surtain until pick like my 6th, 7th option. I would have gone anybody. I would have gone Fields, Lance. I would have gone Parsons. I would have gone I would not have gone Surtain. That is a bad pick, man. I'm saying it. That is an awful selection by Denver. You pick the core. This is an example of overthinking. This is an example of you're thinking it too much that you think you're trying to sound smart and you just talk yourself out the best pick available. I couldn't imagine, man, being in that situation. I would be sick. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Broncos fans under the Surtain post. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Brennan. I know I was kind of joking with you, but that kind of feel bad. Oh, Dallas is likely to trade out of 10. Breaking news. Adam Schefter said Dallas is most likely trading out of pick 10. Come on, New England. Make it happen. Don't overthink this. Come on. Come on, man. Oh, please. Oh, please. Are you there, buddy? You there, Brennan?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
I'm sorry, dude.
I am not.
Oh, no, man.
They trade with the Eagles?
Oh, no. The Eagles are going to get it. Oh, no. Please don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
There goes the hat.
Oh, please don't tell me the Eagles leapfrog New England for a quarterback. Please don't tell me they just did that to us.
They're drafting Fields, aren't they?
They have
the Eagles
to.
are drafting Fields, aren't they?
They have to. Oh my God. Oh, please don't draft Fields. Don't draft Fields, Philly. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I could rant about this for ages.
I can't wait for the, what do you call it? The
Draft grade's already an F.
the only way
Draft grade's already an F.
there's only one way they save the draft grade, and that's drafting Kyle Trask. Let's start speaking it into existence. Oh my God, that is bad, man. That is one of the worst. Well, at least the Jamar Chase pick isn't the worst in the league anymore. We know the worst pick of the first round.
I agree with that now.
It's Surtain. That is an awful pick. And I feel bad for Surtain because it's not even his fault. It's purely, that's all on Peyton. That's a bad pick, man. That's just a bad pick. Pat McAfee called the Broncos secondary stacked. Stacked. I don't know if that's the term I use for Broncos secondary. So Eagles position. Are we even still doing the draft thing? I think we've kind of.
No, sure. I'm gonna go with Fields.
I'm gonna go Smith. It's only the compensation was only a third round pick, so it makes me feel like they're just kind of going with a receiver to leapfrog New York, which makes sense. Come on, New England. 5. This is gonna be so long. Oh my god.
How are you gonna let Justin Fields fall right into New England's lap?
I have a feeling it's not gonna happen. I just have this feeling. I just hope it's not Max.
How do you pass? This is nothing against Patrick Surtain. He's my number 2 corner.
Yeah.
How? I would if Justin Fields was gone, I'd give this pick a B+.
I agree.
But since Justin Fields is on the board, this is an automatic F.
I gotta agree with you on that, man. That's an awful pick.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just a pick, man.
The Eagles haven't even made their pick yet. The pick isn't even in. They have 15 seconds and they traded up.
I must be debating between 2 players like Fields and Smith, which would be the most likely scenario.
Pick is in. There we go. With 5 seconds left on the
It's
clock.
not trade comp for a quarterback, so it makes me feel like it's a receiver, and that's why I think it's Smith.
I mean, when you only have to go up 2 spots,
Oh,
it's not going to be very much.
My man said, "Don't forget about the chat." Oops. Since y'all took our corner. Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to take your corner. I did not want to take your corner, Alan. Trust me. I did not want to take your corner with Justin Fields still on the board. Now, if Justin Fields was gone, you know, I'm okay with Patrick Surtain. I'd be okay. I would have preferred a trade down if there was a partner, but
Oh,
that pick's a B if Justin Fields is not on the board.
Yeah,
Justin
and
Fields is on the board.
that's my thing, man. Is
It's an automatic.
there's a I know y'all have a
Opportunity
need.
to pick a franchise quarterback, a much more talented quarterback than Drew Lock is, and you pass on him
Yeah.
for what is who was statistically the worst starting quarterback in the NFL last season, a guy who has never been healthy for he's been injured twice out of his 2 seasons that he's played thus far,
Yeah.
and has learning issues. Sure, he has tools. Is he as toolsy as Justin Fields? No. Justin Fields opens up the offense even more day one than Drew Lock could.
Yeah.
I put their arms about the same level. Justin Fields is the most accurate passer in the draft. He's the most athletic passer in the draft. And you pass on him to have a competition between Drew Lock and Teddy Bridgewater.
And a most likely middle round pick who's not going to be productive his first year. I don't get it, man. I don't know what Patton's trying to do.
There goes Devonta Smith. You're right.
Yeah. That trade composition was definitely. All right, come on. 4 picks. Come on. Let's go Fields. Come on. Speak it into existence. Oh, boy, man. Yeah, there's just no recovering from that pick, man. There's no recovering. That's a bad pick, man. That's going to be. I think it's safe to say, depending on what happens the rest of the first round, I think that's the worst pick of the draft, personally. It's going to go down.
Agree.
Just the situation, not even the player. It's just a bad pick. So pick 11 is. Who?
You don't know how bad I just want to curse.
Yeah.
If this was last year's draft, I would have been dropping everything, but not anymore. Now I'm just screaming at the top of my lungs.
Dude, I think afterwards we have to go back and I gotta record that. That was funny. You sounded like me last year when New England took those 2 tight ends in the 3rd round, and I was like beside myself. That's what you sounded like.
Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Roberto, because I'm sure not.
Oh man, hey man, I'm telling you, if there's a team that's gonna trade up for a quarterback, it's gonna be New England or Chicago or Washington. There's one of those 3 teams, and Chicago has been pretty passive, but with the way
Please go to Washington if you're going to go to either of those 3. Please go to Washington. At this point, Fields to Washington. please. If not to Denver, then go to Washington.
So we've seen 3 receivers go in the top 10. 2 corners.
And 3 quarterbacks. When it should have been.
Uh-oh. Chicago is trading up from 20 to 11. Oh, that sucks. Here comes Fields. Here comes Fields. That's easy. It's obvious. There goes Justin Fields.
Yeah.
Good pick,
Justin
Chicago.
Fields.
Here it comes. You got your wish there. No, I don't feel sorry for me, man. That was good pick by Chicago, man. Good trade up. They have to, man. That Bears, man.
I think he's talking about me.
Well, he's about to be talking about me when New England's. I swear, New England's gonna do Mac, man. It's gonna hurt. I'm gonna be in your boat. I can feel it, man. I have a feeling.
Not nearly. You won't nearly be in my boat.
That's tough, man. That's a steal if the Chicago Bears take Fields. That will go down as a steal of this draft. I'm saying it. That's a hell of a steal, man.
I agree. Yep. I agree.
They were in no position to take any quarterback, and then they have the chance to take, in my eyes, QB3. Hell.
He's my QB4, but you can argue he could be QB1, and I wouldn't argue with you. You could argue any.
Giants returned from Chicago for pick 11. Next year's 1, 5 this year, 4 next year.
It's not bad.
It's not. Please, man. I'm not trying to be mean, but please don't.
Justin Fields could very easily become the best quarterback in Bears history. I know that's not saying much. But
Oh, he'll be like that by the
That's
end of his
very
rookie. If he plays like he should, he'll be like that by the end of his rookie deal. That's wild, man. Oh my god.
Patrick Surtain. Patrick Surtain.
I'm disgusted, man.
Patrick.
Oh, here comes Fields, I think. It sucks, man. That sucks.
I will say this: at least it wasn't Micah Parsons. That's all I can say about this pick. At least it wasn't Micah Parsons. That's all I'm gonna say. At least it wasn't Micah Parsons.
Oh, man. At this point, I'm just praying that New England doesn't pick Mac Jones. You know what? I can't believe I'm saying this. I'll take Parsons over Mac. I'll do it. I really will. I don't want Mac, man.
Broncos, if you trade for Aaron Rodgers, they'll make it all the better. But I doubt you will. Just saying. That's the only way that this makes this okay, is if we get Aaron Rodgers somehow, which I extremely don't see happening.
All right, well, I guess... Oh, we already put our... Ah, man. Oh, it hurts. It hurts, man. Oh, boy. I can't believe New England didn't offer that trade up for Fields. That's a pretty easy... Like, that's a pretty low amount of picks for a quarterback. Oh, man. Now, you know what would be really funny? Would it make you feel better if Chicago traded up for Mac Jones? Would it make you feel?
I'm sorry, Roberto, but that would make me feel better.
Oh, that'd be awesome, man. Oh boy. Yeah. There goes Fields, probably, huh?
I'm gonna stand up. I want to stand up now.
Has the pick been made yet?
No, I'm just standing up because I want to stand up.
Dude. Oh.
Here we go. It's not very exciting. I lost out on Justin Fields. Yep, there he goes. Justin Fields.
Justin
Chicago.
Fields. Good pick, Chicago.
There you go, Chicago. Good job. Good job. I'm sorry that I sound like this, but I'm happy for you. You got a good quarterback.
Yeah, that's, dude. I'll say that, man. That
I'm not unhappy that you guys got Justin Fields. I'm unhappy that Denver willingly passed on him.
that's bad, man. And I'm happy too. I just, oh, New England's gonna mess this up, man. We're gonna select Mac Jones. Ah, dang it, man. Not the best draft night for us. Dang, man. That sucks.
Patrick Surtain.
Ah, man. Yeah. Good pick again by
I can't
by
wait.
Chicago, man.
I can't wait for Justin Fields to win Rookie of the Year. I can't wait for Justin Fields to win Rookie of the Year.
I think it's possible, man. Especially with Allen Robinson. I think it's possible. So pick 12 is going to be Dallas. The way I'm looking, I haven't really been like updating the players available, but the way I'm looking at it, I think I'm going to go with, I'm going to guess Farley.
You know, this seems like a Dallas guy. I'm going to go Parsons.
I'm going to fix my big board a little bit to make it so where guys that got drafted are gone. Fields, well, Slater is my best available player now. Horn got drafted. Smith got drafted. Is that all the players that have been picked?
Actually, no, I'm going to go with Slater. Slater's still on the board.
They could.
I'm going to go Slater because they need a tackle.
I think I've got everyone all right. So on my big board, I still have Rashawn Slater as the best player available. I think he's the best, most NFL-ready tackle in this class. I think he's a great player. I love his tool set. He dominated Chase Young when they played. It made him just look ridiculous. Good. Again, I'm going to circle back because I know we didn't talk about Fields that much. But going back to that pick, man, that was an amazing job. I can't believe I'm saying this about the Bears. An amazing job by the Bears. They pounced on the right pick. They gave up a future first, but you got your franchise guy. You have a guy finally after how many years, ever since Jay Cutler, that you can proudly say this is the guy. Go for it and run with Fields and let him run that offense. And I think Fields is going to prove a lot of people wrong, man. I think the hate for him is overdone, and I think the Bears are going to really make Denver look like fools.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
Yeah.
I'm more than welcome at this point.
No, New England. I'm gonna make an open proclamation. Please don't select Mac Jones. And it's not because Mac's a bad guy. It's not because he's not a good quarterback. He's okay. But don't draft him at 15. He's not worth it. There's other quarterbacks. I'd rather deal with another year of Cam. It's not worth it. He's not a first round pick. Obviously, the Niners didn't see it in him. The Bears didn't see it in him. The Broncos didn't see it in him. There's no reason for us to just suddenly see it in him. It doesn't make sense. He wasn't on the board beside the Niners, and I think that was just a smokescreen for Lance. Don't do it. Stop it and get some help. Just don't draft. Don't draft Mac Jones. Thank you.
Congratulations, Chicago. I'm happy for you. I'm not happy with the Broncos, but I'm happy for you that you got a great quarterback. I just wish that we would have got him.
Yeah.
So don't take my somberness as an antagonistic view towards the Chicago selecting Justin.
No,
Because
they did.
it's antagonistic towards the Broncos passing on Justin.
All right,
Congratulations,
dude.
Chicago.
Yeah, you got to hand it to Chicago. They played that well. You can't say that often about their moves. They played it well. So Dallas could either go Parsons, they could go Slater, they could go. I think they're going to go Caleb Farley. I think they traded back because they knew that that pick 11 was going to be a quarterback. So I think that's why. I think it's Farley. Oh boy, only I picked 12, man. It feels like we've been here for a long time.
Well, it's been almost 2 hours. It's been 2 hours.
Yeah, we've been recording for 2 hours and 6 minutes. Yep.
Well, live. We've been live.
Yeah, live. Oh man.
All right.
Is he walking up?
Here comes Goodell to the stage. I have a cat in my chair now since I'm standing. Do not eat my headphone wire. You're out of my chair now. You try to eat my headphone wire, you get taken off the chair.
Is he taking like a long time to talk?
Yeah. He's talking about the person that's up there on the stage with him. They're about to announce the pick.
Why can't they do this for like the other picks? Why is it only the first round?
She's being booed for saying how about the Cowboys.
Who is that? Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Parsons! They picked I should have gone with my gut.
They went
Parsons.
Micah Parsons? Ugh.
They went Parsons. I should have gone with my gut. I said, they're going to go Parsons. That's a Dallas guy. And then I said Slater. Wow.
Dude, that's a bad pick. I'm sorry. Another
I give
one.
that a bad pick.
That's a bad pick, man. I'm not for it. I'm not for it at all.
I give that enough. Bad pick. He is my bust of the first round. Honestly.
And here's the thing
Most
about Parsons.
overrated player, in my opinion. And the character concerns, which is why it didn't surprise me that Dallas took him. Dallas isn't a team that really cares about character stuff, so this doesn't surprise me all that much.
Yeah.
I should have gone with my gut.
Here's my thing on Parsons. I think in the NFL, he's going to end up playing edge. I don't think he is a cover backer in the NFL. I don't think he is. I think he's going to be a Hassan Reddick type edge. He gets maybe 6-7 sacks a season on a good year. I don't see the pick at 12. I don't see the need here. They don't need edge. You know?
Yeah.
They need cover backer, but he's not really a cover backer. So, you know, where is he going? Yeah, I mean, there's the character concerns. Everyone should be worried about that. That's why he slipped out of the top 10. I think there's better linebackers later. You could have gotten a Jamin.
Absolutely, I agree.
You could have gotten a Jamin Davis. You could get a Jeremiah
much
Owusu
better-
Koromoa. I don't see it, man. I think it's a bad pick. I don't think it's an F. I think it's like a C minus D plus. Yeah, he can cover. No, he can't cover running back and tight end because he's not that good at covering. Which I don't understand why they're saying he can cover tight ends because he can't.
He's a good blitzer up the middle. That's pretty much all of his game to me. Honestly, he's a solid tackler who's productive rushing up the middle. He's extremely inconsistent in coverage, and you can flex him off onto the edge if you need. He's athletic. He's extremely athletic. I'll give him that. But being athletic doesn't mean you can cover.
Yeah, and that's the thing is if everything goes right, he can be a good player. And I'm not saying he can't. I just don't think Dallas is the team to do that. You know what I mean? I don't see it.
Especially with the coaching staff that they have in place.
And they have linebackers. But another thing is they have Jalen Smith, Leighton Vander Esch. So where is he going to play in that rotation? Is he going to be a pure pass rusher like I think he should be? Is he going to take Jalen Smith's spot, and are they going to try to flex Smith out to be some weird weak side blitzer? I don't understand the pick. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. It wasn't a need. Caleb Farley was on the board.
Well, that's 2 F grades I've handed out this draft. And it's only the first 12 picks. Wow.
Another Chicago fan's trolling me. Why? There's 2 more picks.
This is not my fault. Alan, this is not my fault.
This is your fault.
If I was in charge, I would have taken Justin Fields, and this would not have. You would have had Patrick Surtain, and we both would have been happy. If I was in charge, we would both be extremely happy right now. You can thank George Payton for this one. George Payton and Vic Fangio for this one. Not me.
I just don't see it, man. I don't know. So pick 13 is going to be Chargers. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, this is no doubt. Best player on my board available here at pick 13. Go for it, man.
I'm agreeing with you, Alan. It is the Broncos' fault, but you said it is my fault and the Broncos. I am absolved from blame in this situation. This is not a pick I would have made. This is all the Broncos' fault.
But what I don't understand about the Surtain pick, and I know we keep riding on this pick, and people are probably going to get annoyed about it, but the thing about the Surtain pick that makes no sense to me is how deep the corner class is. I mean, you can get a guy, even if you want to reach. Like, let's say you want to go with your 9th pick in the 2nd round, and you want to go for a guy like Ife Tumelefanu, that still makes more sense in a vacuum. Overreaching for a corner like that than picking Surtain at 9. I don't understand it, man. I don't get it.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Oh, so
more. Even the positional value itself makes no sense. Like if the Broncos were to pick Mac Jones, at least there's positional value to that over a corner. But when you pass on Justin Fields, who's extremely athletic, the most accurate passer in the draft class, and is a quarterback, and you pass for a corner, it makes no sense.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And another thing, go back to the Parsons pick, is that any other team picking Parsons, I would have been like, well, it's Parsons, and I'm not huge on him. But then the thing is, again, that linebacker room makes no sense. I don't know what they're going to do there unless they're going to play 3 linebackers, and they're going to go to old-style 4-3, Pete Carroll.
They're going to go base, yeah.
But, like, in base, Micah's not going to be able to cover 10 yards down. Like, what happens if Micah has to cover the middle of the field on, like, a 12-yard post? He's going to get destroyed on that.
Oh, yeah.
So, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. But I will say this.
Mike Parsons is trying to cover Logan Thomas. That's really fun to watch.
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm going to say about New England with this pick coming up. I'm going to try to transition away from the Fields thing so you don't end up leaving the stream before pick 20. If New England really drafts Mac, it will be their worst pick in a while. It'll be their worst pick since picking Sony and Wynn over Lamar. It's that bad. I don't see Mac as anything else than a baseline starter at the NFL level. I don't see it, man. And another name we haven't seen yet is Christian Barmore. Has yet to be picked. I would love Barmore to be the pick for New England.
I expected Barmore fall. I thought Parsons would fall farther.
Yeah.
I expect Barmore to fall a little bit because of apparently there's a lot of coaching concerns that have come out.
Mm-hmm.
That he's not the most coachable player, so maybe he drops to late first. I don't know.
I just don't want to see Mac.
He's extremely talented. He's the best interior pass rusher in this class, but if he's not coachable, that's going to turn a lot of teams off, and rightfully so.
I just don't see it, man. I don't see it. So yeah, if I'm Chargers, I'm picking Slater. I don't even think about write that card, man. Slater is the best tackle left on this. I think he's the best player on the board.
I like how I don't have to like notify myself that Parsons has been drafted because he's not even on my draftable players lists. He's not on my big board, top 100 big board. He's not in my top 10 linebackers. He's not anywhere. I don't have to do anything to remove him from any list whatsoever because he's already off the list.
Oh shoot! I just kicked my my table again. So let me go over my top 10 players left, and you can go over yours. My top 10 players left are Rashawn Slater, Christian Darrisaw, Jalen Phillips, Christian Barmore, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Kwity Paye, Kadarius Toney, Landon Dickerson, Caleb Farley is still there, and Tevin Jenkins at Oklahoma State. That's my top 10 left on the board at the moment.
My top 10 left are Rashawn Slater, Asante Samuel, Jamin Davis, Jalen Phillips, Azeez Ojulari, Tevin Jenkins, Elijah Vera Tucker, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Christian Barmore, and Caleb Farley.
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
I would, honestly, actually, I'm not going to say that because that's probably false. I probably still would have had the same reaction. I'm going to put what I thought I was going to say into my back pocket because I know that's not true.
Yeah, if you would have drafted Mike, I'm pretty sure you would have left the stream. And I don't think I'd blame you.
No, I was about to say I would have been okay with taking like Jalen Phillips or JOK there. Is like, no, I still would have the same reaction.
Yeah, no matter who you pick
me
there.
More right now, I would rather have JOK than Patrick Surtain, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. I think that caught Dallas by surprise, honestly, was that pick. That's probably why they traded down.
Yeah, I don't blame them. Here comes Chargers pick.
Let's go, Rashawn Slater.
Yep, Slater. There goes Slater.
Yep.
Good pick, Chargers. That's
Great
an
pick.
A plus pick. Good job.
Protect Herbert.
You did exactly what you needed to do.
Yeah.
You didn't mess up. You didn't Bengal it. You didn't Bronco it. You did what you're supposed to do. You did good. You did. I almost said San Diego. You did good. Chargers. You did good.
It was a great pick, and I don't think anyone can be mad. Might drop Smith and elevated coverage. See, that makes sense in a vacuum. Is to say, drop Smith, have LVE, and then you have Parsons kind of do whatever. But at the same time, if you're playing three linebackers as your base defense, then you're going
advantage in today's NFL.
Exactly. So that'll work on first down. Yeah, that'll work great on first down. But what on second and third? What about second and 6, where it's a passing situation and you have Micah Parsons out there in dead man's land? It don't make sense. The only thing I think that would make sense is they're trying to trade Smith for a pick, and then that way they can have Van Der Esch be the main rusher, have Parsons try to develop to be a coverbacker, but even then it doesn't make sense. I don't see the value in the pick. I think they should have gone corner, personally.
Yeah. Even though a lot of corners, like the top corners weren't available, I still would have preferred Asante Samuel Jr. or even the most talented corner in the class, Caleb Farley, or even though he does have those injury concerns, I would have taken that chance over Parsons. And his lack of coverage, lack of experience at his position, and the obvious character concerns, which automatically turns me off from him.
Yeah. Um,
But yes, Rashawn Slater, a pick. Not much you can say. He can play anywhere on that offensive line. He's a great player. Held his own against Chase Young very well. Just not really a pick you could have gone wrong with.
No.
Even if you picked him earlier, if he was picked, like, say, by
pick 7,
Carolina.
8. Yeah, it was obvious. I think it's a good pick. He could have gone as high as 5 to Cincy. So I think they got a top 10 player from the draft, and I think that they are very happy with that. So Slater's off my board. So now the Vikings have an interesting dilemma here. Oh boy, I messed that up.
Yeah, you do need corner way more than linebacker. I don't understand that pick. I honestly would have tried to trade down again if I was Dallas. Since, I would have tried to trade down again if there was a buyer. But
Yeah.
if there was no buyer, I still wouldn't have taken Parsons. I would have taken Slater. I would have taken a corner.
So here's where the Vikings have an
In fact,
issue.
I would have even taken an edge, which is where I'm going to pick here with the Vikings. I'm going to take Jalen Phillips out of Miami.
I'm going to go a different direction. The Vikings need a lot, but I think they really need a tackle. And I think the best tackle, without a doubt, is still Christian Darrisaw on the board. So I'm going to go Darrisaw. Darrisaw. I keep saying Darrisaw, huh? That's tough.
Yes. Oh, Jets just traded up. Just traded up.
Whoa. Okay. Well. I'm gonna go with the same pick, man. They're going for tackle. Let's go Darrisaw. Go on, same pick.
I'm gonna go Tevin Jenkins.
Good pick. Good pick.
Tackle
Good
as
pick.
well,
Good
but
pick.
Tevin
Good pick.
Jenkins.
Yeah, I'm going Darrisaw, man. I do think this is an offensive lineman trade up. That's interesting for Minnesota. They obviously value I think I might be Elijah Vera Tucker more than someone who has more versatility. Maybe an Alex Leatherwood But this puts the spotlight on New England, man. This is it. I'm scared, man. Please. Oh my God, New England. Oh my God. I'm scared, man. I'm scared.
Patrick Surtain, go out there day one and prove me wrong that I want Justin Fields over you, please. I may have been against the pick. I'm not against the player.
Mickey, want to come on stream?
Let's go, Patrick. Bella, leave the bunny alone.
Okay,
Bella.
yeah, that's a good question. Some people are saying that, in my opinion, if you know that the quarterback's going to be good, I think like Fields, nothing is too much in that situation. You gave up nothing.
Absolutely.
And you gave up an extra first that,
There is no price that is too much than to get a franchise quarterback on a rookie contract.
Yeah.
There is nothing too much. In my opinion, at least. The most valuable position in all of sports.
Yeah. That honestly, the only way, Roberto, that I think that you guys gave up too much is if you had to give up like 2 firsts and a second. Even then, I could still see why you made the pick. I don't think that's a bad pick. Good pick. Again, we're gonna say it till the blue in the face. I think that's a grade overall. We're gonna have our draft grades up hopefully relatively soon after the draft. I don't know if we'll do each pick. We may do each pick. It may take a while, but give it a pick.
Yeah.
Dude, I will say though, if New England drafts Mac, we are starting at an automatic F, without doubt, without question. I don't care.
Welcome to my world.
Dude, I'm starting to get nervous because I feel like it's actually going to happen. All right, dude. Oh, my God. I feel like my phone's about to blow up with people clowning me. I can feel it, dude. People are starting to say, have fun with Mac. Stop, please.
I'm just at a loss for words. I don't know what to talk about without saying something that we've already said before.
Yeah. So I guess you guys can hear me freak out about Mac Jones, the expected Mac Jones pick here for a few minutes. Let's talk about it. It's a bad pick. That's all there is to say about it. Go any.
I mean, we still got
dude.
with Jets.
Let me break this down, okay?
Okay, Jets traded 23rd overall and both of their third round picks for 14th overall and a 4th round pick.
That's tackle picks. Those are tackle picks. Those are tackle picks.
Which one is it? Is it mine or yours?
I think it's gonna be Darisaw, man.
Darisaw or
I think Darisaw is the best tackle left. I like Jenkins, but I think Darisaw is just a tad above. Yeah. So this Mac.
I don't know who Gabe wants, Allen. You know, him being a Bama fan, he probably wants Mac Jones. I don't know who he wants. All I know is that he's in love with Sony Michelle for some unknown reason.
Okay, you see my big board?
I'd probably say Mac.
You see this big board? You see all these players except number 16? Yes, all of these I'll take. Okay? And New England, I'll take Phillips. I'll take Barmore. I'll take Kwity Paye. I'll take Tony. I'll take Landon Dickerson. Hell, I will take freaking Asante Samuel. I will take, hold on, I will take Patrick Johnson out of Tulane. Just do not. Please. I will. You think I'm joking. I will honestly take Patrick Jones over Mac Jones. You think I'm joking.
I really think the Patriots go wide receiver, honestly.
We have to.
I think that's...
We have to go
that's where they should
Bateman.
go.
We have to go we have to go linebacker, like anybody, man.
All right, here we go.
Oh man. Wow. Okay. All right.
Elijah Vera Tucker. Okay,
You're
I
both
like that
wrong.
pick.
Good pick.
I'll give that.
Good pick.
Yeah, good pick.
Versatility.
I give that an A. I give that an A.
Keyword, versatility. He can play guard, tackle. He can play anywhere, which is going to be valuable, especially for a guy like Wilson. He can protect his right side. He can even slide into guard and help on those pull plays that they like to do on the running game. Anything that helps Wilson run that offense better is a great pick. I can't be mad at it. Great.
The only other offensive lineman that could play all 5 positions that's first round worthy. Elijah Vera Tucker out of USC.
I agree. Good pick. I can't be mad at it. So,
Nope.
let's go.
Great pick.
New England
for
pick.
Zach Wilson.
Oh, boy.
And before New England trades out of the first round completely again.
Mac Jones. No. Stop.
Michael McCorkle Jones, are you going to New England?
Oh, my God.
Tyler has gone silent. I think. Is he silent or is he
I went silent because I just saw an Adam Schefter tweet that said, and so Mac Jones is on the clock at 15 for New England. And I honestly am like, my stomach is in knots right now, dude. This will be.
The pick is in already.
Oh my!
pick is
Oh
in.
my God! No!
The pick is in.
Oh my God!
I think it's Michael McCorkle Jones.
Oh my God! Please stop, dude. We're really doing this. We're really doing this, huh? We're
both getting exactly the
We're
opposite.
doing this, huh? Oh my God! We're really doing this, huh? This is what we're doing.
Yeah, here comes Goodell. I think this was the fastest pick in the whole draft. Ooh, that's bad. 53 players selected since 2015, and only one Pro Bowl appearance, and that was from their punter this past season. Me and you just have completely different reactions for our bad picks. Mine was just pure scream at the top of my lungs. Yours is just, I'm gonna hide under my hat in a fit of shame and disappointment. Mine was just scream in a fit of disappointment and rage. Here we go. They're gonna have someone else make the pick. So Goodell's gonna talk for a little while longer. Extend the suspense just for you. Oh, we should probably write that down. Jones.
Just write it down for me. I've admitted defeat.
Yep. All right, I wrote it down for you. I could have been mean and said no. You have to write it down yourself. Just so you can see yourself writing it into acceptance.
Fields go.
New England's about to mess up.
Mac Jones, quarterback, Alabama. Michael McCorkle Jones. Michael McCorkle Jones. While Tyler goes off and does what he needs to do, I completely understand. I'm just going to go ahead and read my scouting report on Mac Jones, who I have graded as a second round, third round talent. Pro comp. Floor of Case Keenum, ceiling of Alex Smith.
You know,
I don't know if I need.
Here's how I'm going to say this. And I got to choose my words carefully. I've been a fan for a while. Long time. Whole life.
The pro comp Matt Ryan? I don't think.
And here's what I see. And let me say this. I've went through a lot of bad picks. And I know that probably sounds like a spoiled brat thing to say, but I'm going to say it. I went through a lot of bad picks. I went through the Sony Michel, Isaiah Wynn crap. I went through, trading out of the first round 5 times. And the one time, there's one time that makes sense to trade down. There's one time that makes sense to draft a running back, a receiver, a kicker, but you take a quarterback who doesn't fit the scheme. He doesn't fit the prototype. He doesn't fit the atmosphere. He doesn't fit anything New England is trying to do. We don't have the weapons. We need a quarterback that can make things happen on his own. And what do? You draft the one quarterback who needs everything in the freaking draft or everything in the team to go right. You draft a quarterback who hasn't succeeded outside of having Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, and a bunch of other guys. 3 offensive linemen, 4 that might go in this class. And you end up taking that quarterback over trading up for Justin Fields, over trading back, over drafting 4 other positions in need, just because it's a quarterback named Mac Jones. It's an awful pick. It doesn't make sense. It's a terrible fit. And I'll be honest, it couldn't work out. Yeah, but I don't care. Right now, in a vacuum, it is the worst pick Belichick has made in 10 years. I don't see it. I would have rather him trade it out. I would have rather him draft Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah or the other 10 players that fit our draft needs. But no, we sat there, we get Mac Jones, and guess what? He's going to walk into New England, and he's going to be Cam Newton's backup. Yay.
I give this pick a C.
I give it an F. There's no other explanation for it. It's terrible. And I'm not being over dramatic just to be over dramatic. I'm being serious. It is a god awful pick.
I give it a C. C minus.
I have no words for that, man.
Yeah, why do you think I just went off and just screamed? I'm right there with you. This is not how either of us wanted draft day to go. This is complete. This is pretty much our worst case scenario for both of our teams. Exactly the opposite of what we have. This is exactly.
I can't even look at this man on my screen, bro. Let's go with the Cardinals. Who are the Cardinals picking?
Cardinals. I'm gonna go with Barmore.
I'll go with you.
Barmore, even though he has coaching concerns, he'd be such a great fit with in Arizona, especially with how much Vance Joseph likes playing base defense. He fit right in. You get to play with J.J. Watt and Chandler Jones immediately. I think it's just a great fit and would provide a lot for the Arizona defense.
I honestly am concerned for New England fans celebrating this pick.
I'm concerned for Denver fans celebrating the passing of Justin Fields. So I understand how you feel completely. I understand how you feel. If not, I feel worse. Because at least you took a position of value.
You know, we did take a position of value. We took a backup at a position of value. With pick 15.
Here comes Goodell. This draft has been amazing AF. No. Zaven Collins.
Zaven Collins. That is a reach. I like Collins, that's a reach, man. He was my 10th best player on the board. I don't think he was gonna go for another like 10 picks. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, where do I even have Zaven Collins? Where is he? Where are you, Zaven? There he is. He's my 30th player on my board. I have Jimin Davis graded over him. JOK graded over him. He's my third linebacker on the board. Well, I guess now he's off the board, but I'll give that a B minus.
Yeah, I don't really feel strongly either way with that. He's a good cover backer, good in the run game, but he just needs he gets run over a lot, and that's my biggest worry. He needs to use his shoulders more. I can't even formulate anything right now, man. I'm stuck.
Yeah, he had 4 interceptions this past season. 2 of them went for touchdowns. He's a playmaker. My worry is just his consistency, both in coverage and tackling. He has shown the ability to do good things in coverage, unlike Micah Parsons. But I think he's better than Micah Parsons. Not as athletic, but not as great as a tackler, but he's much more of a playmaker, and I think he can do good things with that Arizona defense, and with last year's number 9 overall pick, Isaiah Simmons, next to him.
Yeah.
I think that could be a good duo.
Yeah, it could.
Having Zaven Collins as your base linebacker and having Isaiah Simmons next to him as a sub linebacker. The Arizona Cardinals are going to be a really, really good team for Madden players if you like playing Madden. You get an extremely athletic quarterback in Kyler Murray. On defense, you get 2 great users in the middle of the field with Isaiah Simmons and Zaven Collins. Tyler does not want to say anything. Tyler does not want to say it.
It's going to be a whole off season of just fans saying, "Oh, that was a good pick. It could have been worse." No, that was the worst player for us to pick at that position. And what hurts me even more is that a quarterback that does fit our scheme, Kyle Trask, Could have gotten the second. Could have gotten probably in the third. And we've just... It don't make sense, man. It don't make sense.
Yeah, I was right, Alan. He did want Mac Jones. I was right. Alan, I'm not looking at my phone. I have like do not disturb on. So if you text me, I'm not gonna see it. I'm only looking at Twitch. Not Twitch. YouTube live chat. That's the only thing I look at.
How is it possible that everything went wrong? You know, wish I could tell you.
All right.
So Raiders. All right, let's move on. I'm gonna try to get my mind off the Mac Jones pick before I just think about it more and think about how it was a terrible pick. You know, call me crazy.
You know, let's go with the smart pick here. I'm gonna say Jalen Phillips.
Well, I'm thinking in the mind of John Gruden. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Jalen Phillips.
I'm gonna go off the walls, bro. This is off left field. Greg Newsome.
You know what? They got rid of a lot of their offensive linemen.
I know. I was gonna go tackle, but
Go.
yeah. I went.
This is a hard pick.
I'm going Greg Newsome. Gruden has this weird thing where he likes to fit outside the box. The Raiders secondary is horrible, so let's go with it. Oh boy. It's the Broncos' fault that we drafted Mac. You know what? I like that. I like that explanation. That makes me feel better.
Yes, it is. I don't disagree with that at all. I'm gonna go ahead. Tevin Jenkins.
Well, my friend said, "Well, Alex Smith is good," because I said he's Alex Smith at his best. I said, "No, he's 2020 Alex Smith at his best." He said, "Oh, yeah."
Yeah, his ceiling is Alex Smith. His
No,
floor
don't
is Case Keenum.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to be one of those fans that's going to sit here and be a grump ass and say, "I hope he fails." I hope he succeeds.
No.
I hope he makes me one of those.
Prove us wrong, please.
I hope he makes that clip go viral with how dumb I was. I would take that in a heartbeat. You know, make me, make it happen, Mac. You got my support. It's not
If
your
Patrick
fault.
Surtain becomes the next Champ Bailey, send me that clip,
Yeah.
please. Please,
But-
I'd love to see that clip
but-
if he becomes the next Champ Bailey.
But that's how I see it. I'm rooting for you, Mac. I hope you do well. It's not your
I'm rooting
fault.
for Patrick Surtain.
It's not your fault you were drafted here. So, go make the best of it. That's all I can say, man. Go make
Alex
the best
Leatherwood.
Whoa,
That's a reach.
Leatherwood. Over Darisaw?
I was the right position. Right position. So I
Over
Have,
Darisaw?
that was a reach.
That's a C
I have him
minus.
rated as a third rounder.
That's a C minus.
I give that a C minus as well.
I don't like that pick.
I thought it'd be an offensive lineman, but Alex Leatherwood I was not expecting. That's a reach. What a surprise though! It's the Raiders. It's Raiders picked. Raiders reached. What a surprise!
Someone said Mac is Cam backwards. That's
Yeah.
funny. No, man.
He's basically the antithesis. That was almost a big word that I used correctly. Antithesis of Cam. So that makes sense that Mac is Cam backwards. Word
Big
of
Ab.
the day, antithesis.
I'll root for Mac starting tomorrow, but tonight I am absolutely just. That's awful, man. That's an awful pick.
I agree. Ugh. Please prove us wrong. Please do. I'd gladly take the next Champ Bailey if I could. I didn't get to watch Champ Bailey until his career was practically over. But I'd rather have Justin Fields sane as of right now. Alex Leatherwood, though, I think he has the flexibility. I think he's probably better as a guard than a tackle. This is the Vegas Raiders. They're going to play him at tackle. I think this is a reach. I have him as a third-round talent. What a surprise. Raiders drafting third-round talents in the first round. Nothing new. You know, it's not the worst pick that they could have made, but it's not a good pick. It's a C-minus pick. It's the definition of a John Gruden Raiders pick. John Gruden, Mike Mayock Raiders pick.
So, question from Roberto is, this is for both of us, should someone lose their job over this draft? And I'll lead off. No. Zingler, this is his first draft, Dave Zingler. And as much as I despise this pick, I want to wait to see what he does the rest of the draft. I'm hoping, I don't think this is going to happen, but I'm hoping we take another quarterback. I hope we double dip. I hope it's Trask, personally. Bring him in for a comp. I don't think he should lose his job, but I think he should definitely be on a hot seat if this draft turns out to be as bad as I think it's going to be.
Miami, by the way, they're on the clock.
Miami's on the clock.
Jenkins, yeah.
So do you think Patton should be feeling some heat under the seat after that
no. No, I don't. I don't think this was a solely Patton pick. I think Vic Fangio definitely had his mouth in Peyton's ear. This is his first draft ever as a general manager, having the final say. I don't think Patrick Surtain is a good player. I really like Patrick Surtain as a player. So I'm not mad at the pick of the player. I'm mad at the player. I'm mad for the player we passed on. That's my main issue with the pick. But I do not think that Peyton should lose his job over this. I like the player, not who we passed on.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Now, I'm saying this. If this was Zingler's fourth draft and he had done this before, I would be 100% on board with it.
Dude, the Raiders just love to reach. What is up with
Dolphins?
Yes, Raiders do love
Make
to
sure you
reach.
get your pick in for the Dolphins. I have
Jenkins.
Darisaw. I'm going Darisaw. I don't know how Darisaw is still here. I think in my last mock we had going 12.
Jalen Phillips. All right, I like that pick. That's an A. That's an A pick for me. That is an A pick for
Good
me.
pick. He was my number 2 player on the board. Good pick.
I think he's my number 1. No, he's my number 3.
Yeah, I had him just under Darisaw. Good pick. So some notable names still left on the board at 19. Christian Darisaw, Christian Barmore, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is still here, Kwity Paye, Kadarius Toney, Landon Dickerson, Caleb Farley, Tevin Jenkins, Azeez Ojulari, and Terrence Marshall. Some good players left.
So sorry, I didn't mean to not answer your question. What is up with the Raiders? This is something that I honestly predicted a while ago whenever I saw John Gruden get the head coaching job for the Vegas Raiders. John Gruden, he's not a bad coach. He's not a bad coach. He's a terrible team builder, and you can see that from his time in Tampa Bay. He inherited that team that he won a Super Bowl with in Tampa Bay. He did not build that team. He actually destroyed that team after he won the Super Bowl with Tampa Bay. He destroyed that team the same way that we're doing some of the same things he's doing right now at the Vegas Raiders. He has not learned from his past mistakes. He's a good coach, but he cannot and he should not be anywhere near allowed team building. I don't think Mike Mayock's a good team builder either. I think that was a bad hire. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. I guess they were just taking a shot in the dark. Hopefully it stuck. They've invested too much in Gruden and Mayock. I don't think that they'll get fired, even though I think they should with how lackluster their drafts have been and how disappointing they are season to season, especially on the defensive side of the football. But yeah, this is something. If you've read the draft, I think it's about the 2005 NFL draft, and it talks about John Gruden's time with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers after winning the Super Bowl. He's doing the exact same things he did to destroy the then Super Bowl that Super Bowl team in 2002. How he destroyed that team by overspending in free agency, just bringing in old players, reaching in the draft for players that made no sense to go where they did, and not drafting talent. I don't know what he's doing. He's just drafting his, like, I really like this guy, and I'm going to pick him, even though he's not at all the best value on the board even at that position. John Gruden is a problem with the Raiders. They're not going to progress until they can find something to draft.
And that's my thing going off of that, is the Raiders have this tendency to really go off the radar. And it's worked for them before. But it's also backfired a lot more than it has worked. And that's why when I did my prediction, I went Newsom, who I don't even think is going to go higher than 24. It's just they always do something out there. And I've always said this, being different for a reason is good. Being different for just the sake of being different is not a good reason to do it. They go out there intentionally to be wonky, and it don't work. And it wasn't a good pick. I would have gone Darisaw over him any day. I don't see that value, but I mean, Leatherwood's versatile at least. If there's one thing you can say about him, he's versatile, but is he going to start at left tackle? I don't think so. I think he's probably going to be projected more as a right tackle or right guard. So that's a C minus D plus pick for me. I didn't understand it.
I don't give D's. As soon as it's past C minus, it goes straight to F for me. But Washington, the football team, they are on the clock and their pick is in. I'm going to say Terrence Marshall. I think that'd be a great pick.
Who's on the board? Who's on the clock?
Washington.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go Terrence Marshall, wide receiver, LSU.
I'm going to go JOK.
Yeah, that was my second pick. JOK in that defense would be very exciting. But I think they need to address offense because they only have McLaurin. They don't have a quarterback, so might as well get as many weapons as you can for whoever is in their center. Well, Fitzpatrick. Give Fitzpatrick another weapon. I'm going to grab a water real quick because my throat is dry from all that yelling.
Oh, man. What can you even say, dude? So, yeah, this draft is going great. Washington, man, I don't know where they're going to go here. It could go multiple positions. I think they're going to go Koromoa just because they don't really have that linebacker that can drop into space. And I think he would also help their slot corner issue as well as their safety issues. Kind of covers all three facets. Imagine him and Cameron Curl over the middle. That'd be a pretty good duo. It's good. I think they're doing some good thing over there in Washington. Make that defense even scarier, man.
I really like what Washington's doing. If they win JOK, that's still an A pick for me. Either JOK or Terrence Marshall is an automatic A from me.
Even Darisaw, I think, would be a good pick here.
Yeah,
I mean,
Darisaw, I like Tevin Jenkins a bit more. I probably give Darisaw a B and Jenkins an A. Here we go. They're about to announce. Jamin Davis. Okay.
Wow. I was right at the position.
That's an A. I'll give that an A.
I was
Jamin
right
Davis.
on
I really like Jamin Davis.
I was right on the position. I got to update my scores. Was Slater correct?
I'll give that an A. I really like Jamin Davis. He's my linebacker one, and this is an absolute steal for Washington, in my opinion, to get him here at 19. I would have loved him if Broncos had traded down from 9. Yeah, my favorite linebacker in the draft class by far. He has some things to work on. His tackling needs some work, but you're getting someone who's an immediate impact in coverage. and who's also extremely athletic and very lengthy. You're just getting an instant impact guy who can do basically everything. He doesn't really do anything wrong, but he does cover. He's great in coverage. You can't go wrong with this pick, in my opinion. Where are the next few teams about to be on the clock? New York Giants are now on the clock, followed by the Indianapolis Colts, then the Tennessee Titans, Minnesota Vikings, and Pittsburgh Steelers.
They say
You okay there, Tyler?
I want to know who's doing these pro comps on NFL Network. In what world is Darius Leonard and Jamin Davis the same player?
I don't know.
Leonard is like a great.
Darius Leonard. Wait, Darius Leonard isn't good in coverage though. That was his biggest thing in his first couple of seasons.
Dude, I don't understand where they're getting that comp from. And Leonard isn't nearly as fast as Jamin Davis.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah, that comp makes no sense to me. Still, I give that an A. I really like Jamin Davis. My favorite linebacker in the class by far.
I like how they showed, oh yeah, he's Darius Leonard, and then they show him guarding a wide receiver. Yeah, okay, bro. That's logical. Did I take Jamin Davis off my board? I did not. There he is. So some interesting players left, man. The two Christians are still here. JOK fell into the bottom 20. I was not expecting that.
And now we have the New York Giants on the clock.
If I'm the Giants, man, this is a great. They can't go wrong here.
Yeah,
I
honestly.
think if I'm them, I go anybody. Quiddy Pay, Jeremiah, Tony, Marshall.
If I'm the Giants, I go Terrence Marshall, Asante Samuel, Azeez Ojulari, Caleb Farley, or Tevin Jenkins. You can't go wrong with any of those guys, especially with them being their teammates.
Yeah, they're in a good position. And the Colts are up next. I think we'll know probably what they'll go. They'll probably go tackle, unless there's just another player they're just in love with.
I'm gonna go Terrence Marshall again. Well, this has been the draft night.
Dude.
To say the least.
Like, I know I joked around and said, what if New England drafts Mac and you pass on Fields? Ha 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 ha, funny. Yeah, it's not funny anymore.
You just had will into existence by joking too much.
Oh, man.
This is your fault.
I know it is. And it hurts because when I was watching Mac Jones' tape, I was like, there's a chance he's a Patriot. That's not good. And I literally said that. And I was like, there's no way. And that's why I was so happy hearing the Mac Jones at 3 hype.
Yep. I was extremely happy about the Mac Jones at 3 hype too. I guarantee you if Trey Lance was there at 9, the Broncos would pick Trey Lance.
Probably.
That was the quarterback that they really wanted. I guarantee it.
Yeah. It just sucks, man.
That logic makes no sense. Mac Jones is a great pick because Mac Jones just won a natty. Okay. Yeah, sure thing. That high IQ.
I would have rather taken any of the other players on that offense.
You know AJ McCarron, the greatest NFL quarterback of all time, AJ McCarron, because he won 3 national championships while at Bama.
Hey man, Jalen Hurts and Tua are just monsters. I'm trying to get some energy back, but I'm sapped, bro.
Yeah, that's how I was for a few picks. I've kind of regained. I've regained myself.
Giants are
Pick
taking.
is in for the New York Football Giants.
I think this is trying to decide between wide receiver or linebacker for them. I think it's. I don't know. Did I make a pick? Oh, we didn't make our picks for Giants.
I did.
Oh wait.
I chose Terrence Marshall.
Are you at You're at 19, I think, aren't you?
In terms of points, I don't know.
No, I think. Are you at? Yeah. You have nothing in at 20. That's what I was asking.
Yeah. I think you're winning the point war.
I'm not counting. I haven't looked at picks, so I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna go safe play. I'm gonna go Marshall because I think that's where they're going. I really don't know. They could go anywhere, man. Giants have had a pretty good draft, trading down.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a lot out of that Fields pick.
Here we go. Kadarius Toney. Okay. Wow.
One of my draft guys. Great player, man.
I'll-
I'm all for it. All
I
for
will
it, man.
give that. I'll give that a B plus.
I'm all for it, man. That is a great. He is my number 5 player on the board. I love it. Great athlete, man. What he does is inhuman with his route running. In my opinion, if in a vacuum, if this was any other draft with receivers, he would be the number 2 or number 1 receiver taken. His route running is explosive. He's got a great burst. He has great speed in the open field. He has the size to play outside, inside, running back. He can play anywhere. He's a true offensive weapon that he can line up wherever you need him. Great pick for New York. Beautiful pick for New York. Just beautiful.
So far, what would you consider the best pick and the worst pick? For me, best is the Bears, worst is Cincinnati so far, but much can still happen. The best pick, in my opinion, thus far. I'm gonna go a bit off the wall here. I could easily say the Bears, because I know you'll probably say the Bears, but I'm gonna go with Jamin Davis to the football team, just because I want to choose something different than Justin Fields to the Bears. Worst pick, I'm still gonna say the Broncos passing on Justin Fields for Patrick Surtain.
Best pick. I'm looking at it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go a weird one. I think my favorite pick has just been the one that's been selected. I think the Giants picking Toney is a great pick for them. It's gonna transform the offense. It's gonna make Daniel Jones's life that much easier. Worst pick, I would say Mac, and I do think it is Mac. But at the same time, I got to go Alex Leatherwood with the Raiders. I like Leatherwood. I think he's a first-round guy. I don't think he is better than Darisaw. I don't think he is better than Tevin Jenkins. And I don't even think you could even argue he's not even better than Samuel Cosmi or Dylan Raduns. I don't see it. I think he was drafted way too early. I think if the Raiders really wanted to, they could have traded back to the late first and got Leatherwood and recouped maybe a second or a third. It doesn't make sense. That's definitely the worst pick, I think, in a vacuum. But if you had to consider who was still on the board, obviously it's the Broncos drafting Surtain ahead of Fields.
Yep.
All right, Colts. I think we all kind of know the position they're going here.
I'm going Tevin Jenkins.
I'm gonna go Darisaw. Darisaw is gonna work for me eventually. It's like the third time I've put him, but he's got to go eventually.
This is the fourth time I put Jenkins. Wow.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my best, man, but
Yeah, Giants receiving core just got a lot better. I'm still worried about Evan Ingram, obviously, because he has a lot of drop issues and he's not the most consistent player. But Kenny Galladay. Yeah, Kenny Galladay. You got Saquon Barkley. You got a young offensive line that's still gelling together that could still potentially be an average offensive line.
Yep.
Especially if you start Matt Pert at tackle, which is where he should be starting. In my opinion, he was one of my sleepers from last year's draft class. You got Kenny Galladay, you got Saquon Barkley, now you got Kadarius Toney. You also got Darius Slayton and Sterling Shepard as well. You got a good receiving core in the making there. This is Daniel Jones' proven year. I hope that if he flounders, New York will move on from him.
Yeah.
And if he succeeds, New York sticks with him. The Broncos gave Drew Lock his year with as much help as he could possibly get, and he floundered, and they still didn't move on from him. So I hope you guys don't make this. I hope the Giants don't make the same mistake if Daniel Jones flounders.
Yeah. That offense is fearful, man. It's the Giants' success really does ride on Jones. The defense was good last year. The offense was okay considering what it was. But yeah, if you don't succeed, man, you have to believe Giants are trading for a quarterback or getting a quarterback. Toney, man, I'm excited to see a Toney, Galladay, Slayton, Ingram matchup. There's a lot of matchups that you can exploit there, and I'm excited to see
Heck,
it
you can even run 5 wide and put Saquon out at receiver.
easily. And that'll be one of the better sets. Is who do you guard? Who do you guard? I mean,
There's just so much versatility in that offense. You know?
Yeah, you have to double team somebody, and preferably you would rather double team Galladay. But if you leave Toney on what could be a linebacker or like a really weak cover safety that's playing in the box, that's an automatic 10 yards plus every time.
Yeah, this is the Broncos picking Jerry Jeudy last year with Cortland Sutton on the roster. It's very similar to what the Giants are doing with Kenny Galladay on the roster and now drafting a great explosive route runner in Kadarius Toney.
Yep.
And I'm an absolute proponent of having diversity in your receiver room. If you just have one type of receiver, Ravens, your passing game isn't going to be as effective as it can be. You want to have a great, diverse receiver room if you want to really stretch out defenses and really have great success in the passing game.
Yeah. It is almost 10 p.m. Central Time. Look at that.
It is almost 8 p.m. Western.
Oh boy, I can already tell you I'm getting a nice sleep when this draft ends. No stand up because I'm hyped. That's for sure.
I like how we both abandoned our hats. Already.
I had to, bro. I threw it in the other chair. I don't care, man.
Mine's just right behind.
I'll let my mop just hang out. I don't care.
I need a haircut.
You're
My
telling
hair's
me,
way too long.
dude. My hair is a mess. I never style my hair anyway, so I guess that's an issue. But because normally I just rely on hats to do that for me, which I should really stop doing. But I do it.
Yeah,
anyway.
my basic rule is whenever I don't do my hair, I just wear a hat.
I wear a hat even when I do my hair. I mean, that's my thing. I mean, I went through a phase where I would gel it like up, and I would try to be all cool, and then I would like wake up on mornings. I'm like, oh, this is stupid, and then I would just go to school without it, and that just kind of became my thing. Yeah, this looks awful, but you know what? It's okay.
Yeah, that's how I was in high school. It's just full mop. I don't care about my hair. It's my hair. It just does whatever it wants to do.
That's pretty much my hair.
That was pretty much just me in high school. It's I don't care. I'm just getting through high school. I don't really care. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. I was not a good person.
You were
in high
moody.
school. Yeah, a bit.
You know, the Colts.
I wasn't like an extreme moody. I was just like a very introverted moody.
I feel that. That was me in middle school. High school me was pretty chill. Middle school me.
Quiddy Pay. Quiddy Pay.
Not
Okay
bad.
then.
Not bad. He was my
I'll
number.
give that a B.
He was my number 4 player on the board. Good player. I'm happy with that.
He was my second edge left available. I'll give that a B.
Wow. Wow. I can honestly say I was not expecting that pick.
Very explosive. You can just look at his 3-cone. He doesn't have the production like some other top-tier edge rushers you'd like to see. You're just banking on this dude's potential and explosive playmaking ability that you can coach him up and really mold him into that pass rusher that you need him to be.
Yep.
And I don't know too much about his character or work ethic. Obviously, the Colts will know much more about that than I. But just playing there in Michigan, you're playing under a former NFL head coach and a defensive head coach at that. I think this is a good pick for them. I'm going to give it a B+.
I'm a little concerned about his fit in that Colts defense. They don't really run 4-3 or 3-4. It's a very nickel and dime based. He is 6'4", 272, so he has the size, I think. But it's all about, can he play more on the interior side if need be? Because I feel like Colts are going to ask him to do some interior rushing, which I don't think is his strong suit. But they do that with all their edges, so it'll be interesting to see how they coach him. If they have him be a pure edge, I think he can be a 10, 12 sack a season guy. But if they ask him to play more inside...
He had 11.5 sacks throughout his 38-game career. So he wasn't the most productive edge rusher, but he's very athletic, and you're just hoping that you can develop that.
I think if they have him play on the inside, it's going to hurt his value in the long run, which is what I'm kind of hoping the Colts don't do. But the Colts have been developing players very good, so I think I think they'll be fine. He is a freak, man, when it comes to just being a pure athlete. Who's next on the board? It's Tennessee. Hey, man.
Titans.
I feel like it's between. I still can't believe Barmore is on the play. Is that here at 21? I'm shocked that Barmore is still here. Looking at the players left, man, none of the edge rushers really fit the scheme the Titans run.
Yeah, I'm going Farley. I would go offensive line, but I'm gonna take a chance and say Farley.
I'm gonna go different. I'm gonna go with Asante Samuel.
Okay, so both going corners. All right. I can dig that. I take Asante Samuel. He's my best player available right now.
I think if Farley hasn't gone by now, teams are worried about his injury. I think that's what the issue is. Teams. See, like, who is doing these NFL comps, bro? Kwity Paye is not Brandon Graham, okay?
No.
Oh my god, these NFL comps are worse than the actual freaking draft. I'd rather watch New England draft Mac again. Oh wait, I didn't actually watch it. I covered my eyes with my hat when it happened, so.
Yeah, you did. You had a much more reserved reaction than I did.
I didn't want to. Now, I can't promise I'll be this reserved tomorrow. Heads up. I can't guarantee that I'll be this normal tomorrow. Oh, man. I think they showed all of Kwity Paye's sacks. So
all
far.
11 and a half of them. The first round has been interesting so far, that's for sure. Yeah, I probably agree. Definitely didn't go how either of us wanted it to go. But it's been interesting, and I'm sure it's been entertaining for you guys watching our frustration at our team selections. At the very least, I hope this was I hope this has been entertaining.
I still think tomorrow I need to go back and clip your reaction and my reaction, because I need to see my reaction because I need to see your, because your reaction.
As soon as we're done with this, I'm gonna go watch my reaction again.
My god, man! Oh my god! Nah, man, but this has been fun. Who knows? I may need.
Yeah, it's been fun. I enjoy it. I hope you guys are enjoying this as well.
I may need to get some choice beverages for tomorrow night.
It's always nice to have people in the chat to interact with.
Yeah.
I love interacting with everyone in the chat.
Yeah.
That's what makes like doing stuff live so much better than just like recording and uploading.
Yeah.
I just feel you get a better connection with the people watching, and you're actually able to bounce stuff off of one another, and it's just allow more creativity and more off-script stuffs, and it's more genuine.
Yeah. Tomorrow should be more fun with, with our teams making their second selections.
I'm glad you've been enjoying Roberto. We've been enjoying spending our time answering your questions and talking along with you and going through this draft with you as well.
Yeah, it's been wild, man.
I don't mean to put words in Tyler's mouth, but I'm going to anyway.
I'm used to it. So Titans, I think Asante Samuel is the pick here. Any corner, Farley, I love Farley. But I'm looking at this big board, and I'm looking at the players left, or the teams left. And the more I think about it, I think there's going to be at least one more trade. And if I had to pinpoint where it's going to be, my gut tells me it's probably going to be Baltimore, the first Baltimore pick. I believe they'll trade down if Terrence Marshall's gone. If I'm Pittsburgh, I seriously consider trading down too. I know they could go tackle here, go Darisaw if he survives his Titans and Vikings pick. They could go Dickerson, who I think is a great player at that position. Najee. I like Najee, man.
He's
I do.
a perfect fit for Pittsburgh.
I do.
I don't like him in the first round, but I think he's just a perfect fit for Pittsburgh.
Yeah. That'd be what? That'd be the fifth Alabama player to go in this first round.
Yeah. Let's see. We got
Smith,
Waddle, Smith, Surtain, and Mack.
Oh, and Leatherwood. So it'd be the sixth.
Leatherwood, so it'd be 6. Yeah.
And then there's still Landon Dickerson, Harris,
Brown,
and Barmore left.
Yeah.
In the first round. Oh, man. This draft has definitely felt longer than the average one. That's for sure. I mean, we probably still have, another hour left, depending on how these picks lay out.
Caleb Farley. Farley, that's the
Good pick.
Let's go.
Good pick, Tennessee. That's an A pick.
A.
If he's healthy, that's a steal, man. To get a corner like him at 22.
He's healthy. This reminds me of the what's his name? Simmons. What was his first name? I forgot. The defensive tackle that they drafted 2-3 years ago. This reminds me, he tore his ACL and he fell all the way to the Tennessee Titans, and he has been a great player for them. Caleb Farley, the exact same thing. He is my corner one in this class, if not for the injury concerns. Without that back problem, he is by far the most talented corner in this draft. I love his ability. He's so athletic. He's great in man. He can improve in zone, but he's great in man. He's good in press. He can do everything you need, and he is a playmaker on the football. He used to play wide receiver as well. He can make all types of catches if the ball is near him. He is a ball hawk, an athletic ball hawk, and he knows how to cover. He has very fluid hips, and he is very lengthy. Height, weight, speed guy. It's a great pick if he stays healthy.
Yeah, and that's
absolutely fantastic pick. A+.
There's nothing else you can say about it. It's completely dependent on his health. He's got all the tools. He's got the prototypical size that you're looking for in an NFL corner, and he's got the speed. The only thing I would say is that he sometimes hesitates in his coverage, but he makes up for that with his ability to cut on a dime. So if he can just get over that ability or that kind of hesitation that he has in his game, he's going to be just disgusting at the NFL level. I mean, he's 6'2", 200. That's
yeah.
What? Bobby Taylor as an NFL pro comp? Dude, These pro
Yeah,
comps.
some of these
have
pro
been-
comps are a bit iffy.
Someone needs to hire Daniel Jeremiah as a GM so we get a new guy here for NFL Network. Oh, man. Oh,
Yeah,
player made.
Raiders about to replace Mayock with Daniel Jeremiah. All right, the Minnesota
Vikings.
Vikings.
So they didn't make a selection
They
last
took
time,
away
right?
Jalen Phillips. Yeah.
Oh, they
traded
took-
back.
Yeah, they traded back. Let's look what's here. Hey, man. Darisaw, Barmore, Koromoa, Dickerson. All 4 fits. Those are my top 4 players left. Ojolari makes sense here, too. You could even make a case for Samuel Cosme. Eichenberg is
You
getting
know-
into that selection area.
You know what? I'm gonna go Asante Samuel.
I'm going to go different.
I think the
I think Vikings are smart here.
Vikings need a corner. And I think Asante Samuel would be a good pick for them.
I'm
Go
getting
with
really
Asante
sick
Samuel.
of typing this name. But I'm going Darisaw. He's got to be picked eventually, right? I mean, eventually.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah,
is
just
my
looking
goose
at the Vikings depth chart, you just signed Patrick Peterson. He's not the same corner he used to be. Other than that, you have Jeff Gladney and Mike Hughes, who have been kind of underwhelming for
Yeah.
the most part. I'm going to go with Asante Samuel.
But they have to get a tackle for that offense. Because that offense, that was their major rushes. Kirk Cousins didn't have any time to throw. So they have
That
they
is
have
true, but
address that.
we've been seeing tackles kind of slide
Yeah,
in this class, and there's a plethora of tackles.
you're right. I mean, I don't know.
I think
They've got to protect that guy, unless they just want to throw Kirk to the wolves and let him die, go get a new quarterback. But I still can't believe we're seeing Barmore this far down, man. I think that a team is going to end up getting him and just getting an absolute monster.
same with Owusu Komamora
Yeah.
and Tevin Jenkins and Aziz Ojulari.
If New
Basically,
England,
all the guys, my top 5 guys that are available, I don't think they should be here. Asante Samuel, Aziz Ojulari, Tevin Jenkins, J.O.K., and Barmore.
honestly,
I would throw Terrence Marshall in there as well because of how much of a draft crush I have on Terrence Marshall.
if New England wants to make up for the Mac Jones pick, they'll trade up and get Terrence Marshall.
I'd love that pick if they traded up for Terrence Marshall.
If they want to make it up to me.
I'd give them an A. I would give them an A if they traded up for Terrence Marshall.
We have like 9 or 10 other picks, so we have the capital to do it.
Terrence Marshall is the most complete wide receiver in this class, following his teammate Jamar Chase. Hot take.
Literally anything is
Hot
better
take.
than Nikhil Harry.
Hot take. Terrence Marshall, the second best receiver in this class. He's the most complete receiver behind Jamar Chase.
Oh my God,
He'll probably
Mac
be,
Jones.
Probably what, the 5th, 6th receiver taken?
You know what Mac Jones just said? At the end of the day, you kind of want to get the right fit. I feel like secretly, I really wanted to go to the Patriots all along.
And he
God.
tweeted a picture of Tom Brady's combine picture and then him shirtless. Yeah, but I don't think the Vikings go offense, honestly. This is Mike Zimmer. Mike Zimmer loves his defense, and his defense has been struggling a bit recently, especially in the secondary. He needs to provide those safeties with some help.
Yeah. The Vikings aren't known for their best draft decisions either.
Here we go. Christian Darisaw, good job.
Yeah. If you pick someone eventually,
I
they're
will
going to
give
get
that-
picked.
I'll give that a B plus. I have Tevin Jenkins rated just higher than him. So if it was Tevin Jenkins, I'd give him an A, but Christian Darrisaw, I still like him, so I'll give him a B plus.
Good pick. Good pick by Minnesota. Sound decision. And I know fans hate when tackles go, but they're necessary picks. And I just saw the Mac Jones shirtless thing, and wow, I am just laughing, dude. You've got me rolling, dude. I mean, I am just crying in tears, not in happiness or laughter, but well, because you're my quarterback now. Anyway, moving on.
The amount of pettiness in that was so high.
Listen, man. I have to be a Mac Jones fan starting tomorrow. So you have to let me get out this stuff tonight, okay? Because
Fair.
I'm going to have to wake up tomorrow and really think, damn, man, Mac Jones is my freaking quarterback. So, yeah.
If Pittsburgh doesn't go corner, which I think they should go corner,
They're going to go Harris. I'm calling it.
they're going to go Najee. Yeah.
Nah, I go
They
back.
they need corner or offensive line,
Yeah.
but I feel like they're going to go Najee, so I'm going to go with Najee.
I don't want to keep following you. So I'm going to go. I haven't said his name yet, so I'm going to say his name. I've been good about it. Liam. Liam. He fits, man. They need a tackle. I think he's a great tackle. Fits the team well. The team needs a lot of everything. They need tackle help. They need running back help. They need receiver. They don't need receiver help, but it wouldn't hurt.
Nope, they've already submitted their pick.
That was quick.
But yeah, by far the quickest pick in this draft was the Mac Jones selection. That was the quickest pick.
Yeah. Dude, when you said, "Oh, the pick's already in," my stomach just went like, because I was like, "Oh, if they wait till the last second, it means they're arguing between two different position
That's what
players."
made me. That's
right?
what made me realize that it wasn't Justin Fields. Is when they took so long to make that pick. I was like, I really hope this is Justin Fields, but in my gut, I know it's not.
But like
Just because they've taken so long.
when you said, "Oh, New England's pick is in," my stomach just went, and I was like, all around me are familiar.
Familiar faces, without faces.
Oh man, I had one of my friends who's a Bear, not Roberto, but one of my Bears friends who called me or texted me, and he said that the Bears finally drafted better than New England for the first time, and I said, dude, you've been doing that since like 5 years ago, and he laughed.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, it's just so.
Why do I feel like after this draft, you're just gonna go off somewhere and listen to "Beer Never Broke My Heart"?
Listen, bro. In hindsight, it's a really good thing I didn't go to the liquor store today. It's a very good thing for my liver because I did not go because I think I would have been gone. I even have a table right here ready.
Here comes the pick.
No guarantee that I won't have any tomorrow though.
Najee Harris. Yep.
Good pick.
I'll give that a
pick.
give that a B.
Good
I'm
pick.
giving that a B.
Good pick.
It's what I expect them to do. I love Najee. I don't love taking a running back in the first round. I absolutely love Najee. He's my running back one of my draft crushes since like the beginning of the season. I just think you should have spent that pick on an offensive lineman that you lost like 3 of them this past offseason, or a corner because you need corners. But it's Najee. I love Najee. I'm gonna give it a B.
Yeah, Darrisaw going there. I'm still shook. Alrighty.
I'm actually surprised that only my quote-unquote second-round caliber players have been taken.
Have I had a single second round caliber player taken?
I've had 1 third-round caliber and 2 second-round calibers.
I haven't had a single second round player drafted or third.
Well,
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Alex Leatherwood was my third-round caliber. Najee and Tony were my 2 second-round calibers.
I've had everyone at first so far. And I only had like 34 first. So that's pretty good, I think. I think that's pretty solid. Could be worse. If I had to pick which is my
Najee's-
second round.
Najee is probably the most complete back I've seen come out of college. You could argue Saquon, but Saquon's not nearly the pass protector that Najee is. Saquon, that's probably the weakest part of his game is his pass protection. Najee is good at everything. Saquon is just a freak of nature. Najee is less of a freak of nature, but still a freak of nature, but can do everything you ask him to. Franco Harris.
No, did you see the draft, the pro comp? It was Matt Forte.
Franco Harris.
No, it was Matt Forte.
No, it's Franco Harris.
The things that Matt Forte. That's okay.
You'll see Franco Harris.
I don't think Franco Harris ran a 4.3. Something tells me that he didn't do that.
I don't think Franco Harris was that good of a pass catcher. The immaculate reception, though.
It wasn't even a catch. God, every time I watch Mac Jones drop back, I think I actually throw up a little bit in my mouth.
Najee Harris is the best Alabama back that's come out recently. Hot take. Hot take.
So
Because of this, that wouldn't be a hot take if Henry suddenly turned it on 2 or 3 years into his NFL career.
do the Jaguars select a tackle or do they go Christian Barmore? Both are good players.
I'm gonna look at their depth chart before making.
If I'm Jacksonville, I think you take best player available. I'm going Barmore.
Wait, so Jacksonville has 3 first-round picks. Okay. So they didn't even give up a first-round pick to get up to 14 again.
You're thinking of the Jets, not Jacksonville.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad.
Yeah.
I was about to say, how'd this happen? How'd they do that? Is this Madden? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Asante Samuel. They need a corner opposite of C.J. Henderson. Right now, their second corner is Trey Herndon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Asante Samuel.
I just went best player available. Barmore. I think Barmore, if he falls out of the first, that is dumb. Honestly. Some team is going to be getting a really good interior pass rusher in the late first, early second.
I remember, like, one of our first mock drafts, I said, Barmore going to Tampa Bay, pairing up with Vita Vea, Shaquille Barrett, and JPP. That still is a possibility.
Yeah.
That D-line would be nasty. And it allowed them some flexibility to not re-sign Vita Vea, because I know they just committed to his 5th-year option. But they could easily not offer him an extension and just let him walk and save that money since they drafted Christian Barmore, if he's there.
Yeah.
This has probably been one of the more hectic off seasons I think we've seen, especially just based off the quarterback market alone.
Yeah.
Crazy. Pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Unless you're from Minnesota, then you say Jaguars instead of Jaguars. Which, I don't know about you, but I don't see a W in the word Jaguar.
Oh, man. What time is it? Oh my, it is 10:20. We
10:17.
have been live for 3.5 hours. This is our longest. This is a double our longest
By
video.
far. By far.
And I feel like tomorrow might be even longer depending on how these picks keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. New England. I don't know. I think Jackson really should go Barmore here if they went. Because imagine that defense, the edge rushers, Chase on, Allen, and then they have Barmore pushing the pocket on the inside. That would be gross, man.
Pass rush also don't mean a lot if you can't cover, though.
True. But good pass rush makes average corners look elite. That's the key.
They're a pass rush and cover are very complementary.
Yeah.
I think the Jaguars already have a decent enough pass rush where they should probably address the secondary since they only have one capable corner, being C.J. Henderson.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Goodell is coming out on the stage.
Me when Miami fans are saying, screw the Miami draft. Bro, New England...
Miami fans are mad at their draft?
Yeah. They're mad at selecting a good receiver and a good edge.
What?
Yeah.
I can understand if you were like a bit upset at last year's draft, but this year's draft, in my opinion, is much better than last year's draft. Why are you upset? That makes no sense to me. Jalen Phillips and Jalen Waddle is a great haul.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
And they have the third pick in the second round. So they could easily add another first round caliber talent along with those two guys. Or they could even trade up and get a fifth year option.
Travis Etienne. Really? Really?
What?
You're going to trade Travis Etienne?
What?
What?
You're shitting me. You're shitting me. Stop.
No, they took Etienne.
They had James.
Oh my. Are you kidding me? Did James Robinson just fall off the face of the earth?
That is an awful pick. My God.
I'm giving that an F. That is an F pick. That is an F.
That is disgusting.
Wow.
You know, I wanted to go the whole draft without ever getting one of my second or third rounds taken. But of course, here comes Jacksonville.
He's my third second round caliber player taken.
He was my my 6.
Who was pick 21 again? Because we both got that one wrong. It was after the Giants pick. It was the Colts, right?
Yeah, it was Quiddy Pay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. What was that? What did the Jaguars just do? We're in the same boat as you, Roberto. I have no clue. Taking Etienne was a bad pick. You already have James Robinson, who had a fantastic season last season. You could have addressed defense like me or Tyler said with Barmore or Asante Samuel. I would even been fine you going wide receiver, taking like a Terrence Marshall to complement DJ Chark and Laviska Shenault. But instead you take Travis Etienne when you already have a capable running back.
And an offense.
It just doesn't make sense to me.
And I'm not trying to be mean, but Urban Meyer doesn't really have an offense that's catered around an Etienne style back. You know, all of his backs, if you think about it, have been big power backs that take blows and, you know, move the push. I don't understand taking a running back like Etienne, especially in a scheme where he may only see 12 snaps a game in the first round. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when the Seahawks took Rashad Penny a few years ago. It was one of those. It's just the pick doesn't make sense. The only thing that would make sense is if they planned on using a lot of two-back sets, which is pretty obsolete in the NFL now. The only team that does that is the Browns, and that's because they have two borderline. They have one top 5 back and one borderline top 10 back. So I don't see that. I don't see that combo. I don't know. You're better off not doing that.
All right, Cleveland. I'm gonna take Barmore.
You know what? I agree.
That pick is so mind-boggling. Yeah, we 100% agree. I cannot agree more. That is a mind-boggling pick. That makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Yeah, that is one of the that. So let's think of a bottom 5 picks or bottom 5. I would say Leatherwood, Surtain, Jones, Etienne, and I think you could round it off by. I think those are the only 4 picks that stood out as bad picks. I guess you could say Jamar Chase over Penei Sewell at 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, Browns fans, I would be excited. You get to add a guy like Barmore.
Honestly, take Barmore or Aziz. Take Barmore or an edge, or even a corner, and you get automatic A.
Or even Orosu Koromoa would fit a lot of needs for Cleveland. Corner, safety, box linebacker. He fits all 3 boxes.
Yep. JOK, Barmore, or Ojulari, I think I'd give automatic A's.
Yep.
Because you already have a good secondary. You definitely upgraded it with John Johnston, and Grant Delpit will be healthy next season. Their secondary is pretty much set in my eyes, except for maybe a nickelbacker, but you don't need to draft that in the first round.
No. You mean Trevon Mooring and every other safety in this class not named Andre Cisco and Javon? Oh, no, even Javon Holland's a slot corner. You mean everyone but Andre Cisco and Richie Grant?
Yeah.
Tomorrow is going to be fun with how many kind of bums are going to be selected, especially like with those slot corners. That's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Here comes Cleveland.
Greg Newsome. Really? I give that a C. That's a C. That's a C minus. That is a C minus. Greg Newsome that's a C minus for me.
Where even is Greg Newsome on my team? Oh, he was way down.
He's a
here.
second rounder for me.
I had him as a late, like one of my last firsts. So, I mean, I guess I was
early second.
I guess I had his position right, but wow.
No, you didn't.
No, yeah, I had him as a late first.
Oh no, okay. I thought you meant for the players that we chose. Okay.
No, I had
that makes no sense to me. You're really gonna take a nickelbacker here in the first round?
Yeah.
When you could easily get a instant impact player at linebacker, which you need. Interior defensive line, you can get someone that can push the pocket, along with Myles Garrett and Jadeveon Clowney.
Yeah. I agree, Roberto. I don't know what the Browns are doing either. That's another bad pick, back to back.
Yeah. That makes no sense to me. And I think, let me see. How many corners do I have available ahead of them? 1, 2, 3. So here's my 4th corner left available. The ones I have ahead of him are Asante Samuel, Eric Stokes, and Tyson Campbell. Yeah, I do not understand that pick.
Me neither.
Unless they want to move on from Denzel Ward, because I know his contract is coming up very soon. That's the only reason that you make that move, is if you want to move off Denzel Ward.
But at the same time, it doesn't really make sense because they already have Greedy Williams. So, are they planning on Greedy walking? Or what are they planning? I don't get that.
Neither do I.
I mean, I understand they're in almost a luxury position where they don't really need a lot of
They need
positions.
linebacker
But
and interior defensive line.
they must be pretty confident they could trade up in the second for a guy like JOK or someone like that. They must be pretty confident in that. I honestly, dude, these two guys, Barmore and Koromoa, should not be here. Still,
I 100% agree.
they are a lot better than the 27. You know what I just realized? Guess who's on the clock? Baltimore.
Yep.
They're gonna do it again, like last year. They're gonna do it again.
This is either going to be offensive tackle or wide receiver.
Well, they need a guy who can play right tackle, so it's not.
And based off the teams that are ahead of them right now, I'm gonna say that they pick wide receiver here and wait for offensive tackle until pick 31, because the teams behind them need wide receiver. So I'm gonna go with Terrence Marshall here.
You're not the only one. This should be a no-brainer for them. Because listen to the tackles still left. They have Tevin Jenkins is still here. Samuel Cosme, Leon Itchenberg, Dylan
Walker
Redunes, Walker Little. I mean, there's so many tackles. Brady Christensen. I mean, yeah, Jalen Mayfield. I mean, so many tackles here.
Yeah, take Terrence Marshall, get some actual diversity in your receiving core. The teams behind you don't need a tackle. They're more likely to go receiver. So it's best you take receiver here, tackle, pick 31. All right, the pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens.
Wasn't very long.
I can honestly see him taking like Azeez Ojulari as well. I would not be mad at an Azeez Ojulari pick.
He would be a good Matthew Judon
Or Jason
replacement.
Owe. I wouldn't be mad at an Owe or Ojulari. Now, would I give it an A? Probably not. Just based off their need for wide receiver, but I would completely understand. Heck, imagine if Calais Campbell retires next year and they draft Christian Barmore for the interior of that defensive line.
I'd rather not think about that. So, New Orleans and Green Bay. New Orleans, there was some talk they were going to trade up, and they ultimately didn't do it. Green Bay obviously need wide receiver. They're going to be. I think they're going to pretty much
New
be.
Orleans and
Bateman.
Green Bay need wide receiver and corner.
Yeah, Buffalo. They would. I was expecting them to go running back, but now with Etienne and Najee gone, I don't think they'll go that way.
I think they should go with edge.
And
Buffalo should go edge.
if I'm Tampa Bay, personally,
Tampa Bay is just BPA, JOK.
if JOK falls to Tampa, bro, like that shouldn't be allowed in any world, bro. Could you imagine on one snap he plays slot corner, second snap plays sub linebacker, and then on the third snap he just goes out and plays safety? That is disgusting. That should not be allowed. No, don't let that happen, please.
Dude, JOK and what's their defensive coordinator's name? Oh, crap. Used to
Todd
be
Bowles.
coach for the Jets. Todd Bowles, thank you. Yes, JOK and Todd Bowles' defense. That is incredible. That would be incredible to watch, just because I love Todd Bowles' defensive philosophy, and JOK would fit that so nicely with just the speed, the power, and athleticism that he brings to the linebacker position, and how he's so versatile, and how he can rush the passer from the inside very well. I think that's just a great fit if he goes to Tampa Bay.
Yeah,
It'd be disgusting,
I don't want to see it, but it's if it did
absolutely
happen.
disgusting and unfair. But I would love to watch that.
I also think some second round guys that Tampa Bay could be trying to pick and get like an extra year on.
Oh, here comes
Gregory Rousseau, Dylan Radunes, Eric Stokes, Quinn Mines.
Rashad Bateman.
Oh, 0.5.
Good pick. I'll give that a B plus. Here's my second receiver available. Marshall being the first. I'll give that a B plus. You take a receiver. He's different from your other receivers that you have. I will gladly take that. I'm not mad at that pick. I'll give it a B plus. I think Marshall's a lot better of a receiver, but I will gladly take Bateman. I am not mad at that.
That is a good pick for them. Very good. And Baltimore does it again, man. They sit there, chilling.
Yep.
Get a great player. at
Baltimore
great
has
value.
by far, in my opinion, the best front office in the entire league.
But it's frustrating because they just sit there and do nothing, and then they all of a sudden like, hey, look, this player who could have gone 10 picks before is here. Pick him.
Yep.
It's like every time, man. Like
Baltimore,
clockwork.
Baltimore has the most patient front office and best front office in the league, and it shows every single draft.
I think this next pick, I'm already gonna make my guess for 28.
I'm gonna go with
Asante
Asante
Samuel.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
Just looking at the chart, they have
although I don't think it's out of the realm of
Marshawn
possibility that New Orleans goes after JOK because they have Demario Davis who's like 35, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. I could also see them going Barmore as a pocket pusher.
See, this is more what I was expecting out of the draft. Not this back half has been more of what I was expecting rather than the first half.
I'll be honest, man. Picks 11 through 20 were a ride.
Yeah.
That Ravens team is going to be fun to play with on Madden.
Isn't it always though?
That's true. I mean, you got Bateman and Marquise Brown on each side, and you got Slayton. I like it, man.
Devin Duvernay. If they can add like an explosive running back, that just make all the difference.
They have J.K. Dobbins. I mean, I feel like that's good enough.
I mean, he's not explosive per se.
I think what Baltimore really needs, besides a tackle, which, hey, by the looks of it, they're going to get a.
Oh yeah.
I think a tackle, you can pretty much write it in. I think it's probably going to be Tevin Jenkins, because they want.
Green Bay is the only team that could possibly take a tackle before them.
Even Green Bay, I think they're going to have to go Terrence Marshall here.
I mean, it is the Packers, and they don't like drafting weapons for Aaron Rodgers.
But especially after what happened today with him threatening to not return.
I mean, when
kinda
your
have to.
starting right tackle is Billy Turner, you might want to draft a tackle.
True.
But I agree. I think they should draft Marshall. I think that'd be a great fit. But if they do draft, say, Tevin Jenkins, I would give that an A as well.
I have an accounting final tomorrow. Yikes. So that's not bad, man. I have of the guys that picked, I only had I think 2 second round projected guys go. It's not bad.
I've had 4 go.
It's not bad at all. I still have a
4
few
second
left.
round, 1 third round.
So I'm gonna have 6 players left that are first round guys in the second round available, barring one of them second round guys gets picked. Not bad.
Pick is in for the New Orleans Saints. Who shall they take?
Should be Terrence Marshall.
For New Orleans?
Oh no, sorry, Asante Samuel. I'm blanking.
Yeah, I agree.
Ugh.
I wouldn't be mad if Saints chose wide receiver. I think that's a need for them as well. I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, but
Well,
I
I'm
feel
not
like at the
sure.
same time you can find a receiver that value in the second, third.
Yeah. Like they could easily go for maybe like a Diami Brown, Martin
Elijah
Rogers,
or
Miles
Rondale.
Bridge, Elijah Moore, Rondale Moore, yeah. And Amon-Ra St. Brown.
So tomorrow starts 6 p.m. Central. So an hour before
Yep.
today. Okay.
Here comes Goodell. Wait, what time does it start tomorrow?
6 p.m. Central, so 4 p.m. your time.
Alright.
My friend is a Steelers fan. Said I would make fun of you for drafting Mac Jones, but we drafted Najee Harris on the first. That's funny.
Really?
Who?
Peyton Turner, the edge out of Houston I was talking about earlier today.
Where
I'm
is
going to
he?
give that an F. He's not even my top 100. I'm going to give that an F.
I had him at. Yeah, that's where I figured I had him. Pick 40. Yeah, I had him as a late second. Yeah, no, that's pretty gross.
Yeah, I'm giving that an F. Good job, New Orleans.
Like, he's a late second player. He's one of those players that is pretty average at everything. Let me bring up my draft day notes because I actually remember writing those down. I think. Did I? I didn't. Wow, I didn't. I didn't write down for him because I didn't think he was gonna go that much. That's awkward. Yeah. Well, that's awkward.
Green Bay's pick is already in.
Wow. I think we all know. But I'm going Marshall.
Kyle Trask. Yeah, I'm going to go with Terrence as well. Even though I hate that we keep picking the same players.
Oh, no, it wasn't 0.5. No, you dumb.
Trying to cheat.
Yes.
Cheat for no reward. I see how it is.
I like how after pick 15, I just started like writing the last names in lowercase.
I started doing that. I've been actually capitalizing them all except for Samuel last one.
Imagine being a 2020 second team all AAC and then getting drafted in the first round. Like, unironically.
Yeah, to say the least, Roberto, that was an interesting pick to say the least by New Orleans.
It was interesting in the fact that they drafted a
His
late
dad.
second round player with their first round pick.
Yeah.
I think Sean Payton should, whenever there's an edge rusher that's available, should just have his hands tied behind his back and shouldn't be
Yeah,
allowed to write that card.
Just gag him and put him in the corner.
And no, if you're gonna draft an edge there, why not go Ojulari? Like, I don't understand that pick at all.
Me neither.
The Packers, man, I still can't believe they get to pick between Terrence Marshall, Christian Barnard, or JOK. That bothers me so much.
Or Asante Samuel.
or Tevin Jenkins. Like the Packers, they watch the Packers screw
You
this
cannot
up.
go, Packers. You can't go wrong with this pick.
Dude,
if
I
you're
mean,
being
they could
reasonable.
obviously go Trevon Moring, safety out of Texas Christian University. You know,
If you're being reasonable, you cannot go wrong with this pick. Then before the Packers take, I don't know, Levi Onwuzurike.
and before they take Tommy Tremble, tight end out of Notre Dame.
To play fullback to replace their tight end they dropped in the 3rd round last year for fullback. Yes.
I
Or they're gonna
I
draft
need to get
another
on
running back.
Twitter just to see Marcus's reaction to this.
That's very fair. I haven't been on Twitter all night, basically.
I had to do that a few times because, especially when you weren't there, because that's how I got my pick since I couldn't rely on my TV. My God, I feel like the NFL tracker is just like stuck on Mac Jones went 15. Like we get it, bro. We messed up. Move on.
Yeah, I agree with that. The Broncos have had a quarterback problem for 5 years. They've had 3 top 10 picks in those 5 years. They've used 0 of those picks on quarterbacks. Fans have a right to be upset.
Yeah. That is pretty bad.
Eric Stokes. I have him as a late 1st round player, but I can't get behind that. I have him as a late 1st rounder, but I can't get behind that. I love Eric Stokes. He's a Georgia boy. I love Eric Stokes. I cannot get behind that pick.
You can't convince me in any state that was not a 100% direct shot at Aaron Rodgers. You can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah,
That was
I
a
would
message.
agree with
You want to play hardball? We'll just ignore the hell out of you. That is disrespectful and, dare I say, insulting. If I was Rodgers, I wouldn't show up to that facility again. If I'm being truthful, I wouldn't show
that.
up.
I 100% agree.
I would. That pick right there is
Imagine
done.
having a Hall of Fame talent at quarterback, and you're just going to completely disregard him.
And
And everything that he says is like, "Hey, let's improve the team. Let's get some more offensive weapons. Let's actually make a push for the Super Bowl." And they're just like, "Nah, screw you."
I can't believe the Packers choked. That's awful. That is awful. That is so disrespectful in so many ways. You know, normally when teams are passing on wide receivers in this draft, I'll say, well, you know, it makes sense because the receivers in this class are so deep. This is an exception. This is a personal attack at Aaron Rodgers and nothing else.
Yeah.
I like Eric Stokes. I think he's going to have a great future in this league. He gets to play opposite one of the better corners in the NFL. It's not about Eric Stokes. I think he's a great player. It's
Is it bad if
about...
I'm...
Good?
Sorry, go ahead and finish.
I say it's about the Packers sending a message to Aaron Rodgers. That's what makes this pick bad.
Is it bad I'm just refreshing TFG's Twitter feed until he's... Just
That
see his
is-
reaction.
Dude, why are they clapping for that? That was a terrible trade or a terrible pick, man.
Buffalo Bills, man, you guys are in a great position here. Please take Azeez Ojulari.
Dude, I don't even want to think about that.
Take Azeez or Asante Samuel. I'm gonna go with Ojulari though.
I don't want to keep copying you. You know what? I'm going OA. Screw it.
Oh wait.
God, we have kind of stunk it up on some of these picks.
Yeah. I just went over to TFG's live stream to try and, hear what he's saying, but
He's having a
my
probably having
my it's not coming through my headphones for some reason.
What a great day to be a Bears fan.
Gave it
After
a
that
D
pick,
plus.
you're right.
Gave it a D plus.
D plus. That's pretty generous. I'm surprised he's not freaking out about it.
If I didn't give D grades, I'd agree with that, but I'm gonna give a C minus. He's not saying anything. He's just staring at the ground.
Do you
He's
blame him?
legit just staring at the ground. Well, the Packers didn't pull a Raiders and lower the bar any further, but they pretty much met the bar that I'd set at the very bottom. Hashtag poverty franchise. The amount of pettiness in his voice is amazing.
Oh my god, dude, that is one.
He called it Kevin King all over again. Wow.
That is wow.
I really love Stokes. Stokes is one of my guys. But I can't get behind that pick. That's a C minus pick. The only reason it's not an F is because of how much I actually like Eric Stokes. If I didn't like Eric Stokes at all, that'd be an easy F pick. But since I actually do like Stokes, that's a C minus. It's not the player. Again, it's not the player. It's who they passed on. That's my issue.
Yeah, and I think
if they take Asante Samuel or Terrence Marshall, or Tevin Jenkins, that's an A.
Yeah, that's a terrible pick. I know I've been that guy who's kind of always doubted Rodgers, but I have to give him his credit. I don't know how he's put up with that front office that long.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
He deserves so much better than that, man.
Yeah, Roberto, we're right there with you. We feel bad for Rodgers. As much as I've gone against Rodgers, I agree with that statement fully. But did you already make your pick? Okay, yeah, you said it away.
I gotta send this to you on Twitter.
They might as well have kicked A-Rod in the balls after that pick. True. Gregory Rousseau. Okay, I feel like that's a bit of a reach, but still an edge. So I'm okay with that. I will give that a B minus.
Yeah,
Gregory Rousseau to the Buffalo Bills. I will give that a B minus.
Yeah, good player, man. He's pure,
very raw, just
gobs of talent, man. He's going to be a great player. It's pretty much all a point of can he put it all together. Look what
Imagine I'm a Bears fan. Even I feel bad for him.
Dude, that's at the point. Like I don't know how. I don't even know. Yeah, you made me laugh, Roberto. That was uncool. That was funny. Anyway, yeah, no, that was pretty bad, man.
Rousseau is all potential. Yeah, I'll take up B minus that.
Yeah, I think that's a good pick. I mean, the Bills don't really need that much, so get a guy who can, come in on second and third down and wreck some havoc.
He was one of my second round caliber players, Gregory Rousseau.
Yeah.
How many players do I still have first round grades on there?
I have a
1, 2,
bunch.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I still have 12 first round caliber players left.
I have 11. Pick 31. I think it kind of has to be Tevin Jenkins here. Honestly.
Jenkins or Ojulari.
Or Barmore.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Jenkins as well. Wow. Poor
Poor Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers. Please come to Denver, please. Please come to Denver.
Denver be
Please.
like drafting a quarterback. Nah. Picking up an old superstar quarterback near the end of his career. Yeah. That's pretty much the
Drafting your own quarterback to win a Super Bowl? Nah. Taking someone else's quarterback to win a Super Bowl?
yeah. That's the
We've never won a Super Bowl with our own with a quarterback we've drafted before. So let's keep up the trend. Get us Aaron Rodgers, please. All is forgiven if we get Aaron Rodgers. All is forgiven. Patrick Surtain draft grade will become an A+.
maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's the
And if Deshaun Watson stuff clears up, I'll take Deshaun Watson or Aaron Rodgers. A+ for Patrick Surtain. We haven't heard of that any of that in a long time about Deshaun Watson stuff. That was all hot, and then as soon as draft season came around, it's all been dead.
Yeah.
Or has that just been me? Because I haven't heard anything about that in a long time. I don't know if you have.
no. Wow, I can't believe that they really just slapped Aaron Rodgers in the face metaphorically like that. Wow.
Yeah. Some of the players that are still available, it's just like, how are they still there? Yeah, I 100% agree.
Dude, I mean, you have
Especially with some guys that have like no injury concerns, no character concerns.
like
It's just
JOK,
Yeah.
Jenkins,
Our instant impact
Ojulari,
players.
Marshall is still here, Owe, Cosme, Barmore, like we said, Eichenberg, Creed Humphrey is still here, Asante
Brady
Samuel,
Christensen,
Christian.
Walker Little. Well, Walker
dude.
Little does have a bit of concerns, but Creed Humphrey, yeah.
I mean, you could even make arguments like Tyson Campbell, Dylan Radunes,
Ben Cleveland.
yeah. I mean, that's I don't know, man. Unless Baltimore and Tampa Bay go off the wire, I'm gonna have like 9 first-round caliber players going into day 2.
Yeah, same. Except I'm at 12 right now.
I'm at 11,
Hello.
so I'd like to imagine we get some more.
No, thank you. I'll get in a little bit. What type did you get? Okay. Oh, I don't need the whole thing. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
No, I haven't. I've been doing this all night. You have a congregation.
We are at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Look at that.
Pick is in for Baltimore. Come on, Tevin Jenkins. Let's do this,
Tevin
Baltimore.
Jenkins. So, yeah, Tevin Jenkins would just slide in immediately at right tackle, take Orlando Brown's spot. That's, amen.
Yeah,
Can't do much better than that.
and with a 5th-year option.
Yeah. I'm surprised there hasn't been any more trades, man. No. Kind of shocked.
Yeah, I thought there'd be a lot more trades in this draft. There's only been what, like 3, 4?
Yeah, about. Pretty wild.
Because there was the Bears, there was
The
the
Jets.
Cowboys, the Jets. That was really it.
Yeah.
Just those 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. And the only one of those that were really significant was the Bears.
Yeah. Well, you have to admit the Vikings had a great draft.
You know what? You could say that both of our teams disappointing us was the Broncos' fault, but I'm gonna blame the Niners. It's the Niners' fault for not taking Mac Jones.
I agree with that. I agree with that statement. No, man. I mean, I know I had a reaction like that. I know, you know, but I am gonna give Mac my full support, and you know,
Oh yeah, same.
I hope he plays well. I hope he goes out there, wins us a Super Bowl. I mean, go for it, man. But at the same time, with what the situation is, I just don't see the reason for picking Mac Jones there.
Yeah, we're on the same page. I think we're both on the same page for both of our picks.
Yeah. So I'm definitely looking forward to tomorrow getting up, looking at this draft board, and seeing what New England can work with.
I honestly don't know what I want next round. Probably linebacker, probably like a Jabril Cox or a Cameron McGrone.
I mean,
Honestly. Or a tackle.
I'm looking at my top 100.
I mean, if
Ideally,
Samuel's still there, no, wait, that wouldn't work.
I'm looking here. Obviously, I
already-
want Terrence Marshall, but I don't know if we're gonna be unless we trade up. I don't think we're gonna be able
Yeah.
to get. But like a Terrence Marshall, a JOK.
Yeah,
a
I'd be ecstatic with a JOK or a Jabril Cox.
a Rondale Moore, a Dynamic Brown, an Ifeatu Melifonwu. I wouldn't even be mad if New England decided to go O-tackle. If they decided like
Yeah.
a Dylan Radunes would be the way to go, maybe make him like a 6 tackle for a year. I wouldn't be mad
That's
about
where I'm at. I want a tackle or a linebacker.
it. Yeah.
Wait, who'd the Ravens pick?
They. I haven't even-
Jason Owe.
Wow.
Wow.
Pick.
I'll give that a B+.
Good pick.
They probably should have taken a tackle, but there's still plenty of tackles left.
They must feel like
They got draft capital to trade up
Yep.
if they need. This is a good pick for them.
Yep.
B+.
So now Tampa Bay is sitting here. So they have Christian Barmore, JOK, and Azeez Ojulari, and Terrence Marshall to pick between. Now, if I'm Tampa Bay, I think I go Barmore. Because I think Barmore can take over for Ndamukong Suh's role, and that clears up cap room. So, with the 32nd pick, I am predicting Christian Barmore to Tampa Bay. Get a 5th-year option on a player
Same.
who probably should be in the top 15. I don't know
I
how we
agree.
fell this far. That's my prediction. God, I did pretty bad on some of these. I think you won. Let me.
Who's Baltimore's first round pick again? First round pick.
It was Rashad Bateman.
That is correct. Who was before that? After Jacksonville and Etienne. Red. I forgot.
I forgot. Yeah.
Let me look at my drafted players. Probably found the answer there. Newsome. That's who it was.
So as of right now, without the Barmore pick, I'm at 16 points.
I'm at 2. I have 20 and a half.
Oh wait, I'm wrong. Hold on, I didn't count right.
How many did you say you had? 16?
I didn't count right. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 16,
Tampa Bay takes Joe Tryon
17.5.
out of Washington.
17.5. I was wrong. You won that, and we both whipped out on Barmore.
Yep.
Wow. If you would have told me Barmore would have fallen to the second, I would have said you were crazy. See, you said Joe Tryon. He was.
Yep.
I was pretty close. Look at that. He was my first second round player. Look at that.
He was my 5th second round player.
I was pretty close on that. So overall, I have 10 first round talent players still here at the end of round 1. I have Christian Barmore, Jeremiah Wosu, Landon
I still have
Dickerson,
12.
Tevin Jenkins, Aziz Ojolari, Terrence Marshall, Samuel Cosme, Liam Eichenberg, Creed Humphrey, and Asante Samuel Jr.
I have Asante Samuel Jr., Aziz Ojulari, Tevin Jenkins, JOK, Christian Barmore, Jason O. Oh, wait. Oh, it was taken. My bad. So I have 11. Terrence Marshall, Walker Little, Brady Christensen, Landon Dickerson, Samuel Cosme, and Creed Humphrey.
Yep.
Well, this is certainly interesting.
All
I
right.
guess people really don't like Barmore's coachability
But
concerns.
that's so stupid anyway. Whatever.
What are their concerns with JOK, Tevin Jenkins, Ojulari, and Samuel
I have no idea.
and Marshall?
Jacksonville is really going to get a snag at tackle in this round 2 tomorrow.
Tackle, corner, receiver. What
So-
they should have gone instead of Etienne.
So Tampa Bay now has their Jason Pierre-Paul replacement in Joe
Yeah.
Tryon.
Yeah.
That's a good pick. All right. Well, that
All right.
concludes the first round. Thank you, especially Roberto, for sticking through this. That was fun. Hope you all enjoyed some funny reactions. Anything else to say before? I think it was beside the picks. Pretty eventful. Not as much trades near the end as we were
Yeah.
expecting.
There's only 3 trades in the entire first round.
Obviously that'll probably change tomorrow. There'll be a lot of movement, a lot of ups and downs, left and right.
Yeah.
But I think for an overall, it was a good first. Not for our teams, but it was a good first round. I'm excited to see what happens tomorrow.
Still a lot of good players left on the board.
Yeah,
Still a lot of good players
there's
left.
we're gonna see at minimum 10 first round caliber players. Sorry, jump off the board.
Yeah.
So tomorrow we'll probably go about live about the same amount of time, 15 minutes before. It's about 5:45 Central. Sorry, I got something in my eye. We thank you, especially Roberto. We'll see y'all tomorrow, and